Anyway. New game. Profile.
I am Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. All my life I have been studying death, the greatest boundary holding humanity back. The powers that be were frightened of my search. My lab in the capital was about to be closed. But it cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest, most remote parts of our country.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Little towns that are yet to be explored by forward-thinking minds. People accept the supposed imminence of death way too easily. We meekly follow our life's path to it, like cattle to the slaughter. But we shouldn't.
Big cow.
My search for immortality has brought me rumors of one, Simon Kane. A supposedly immortal man living in one such town. He might be just the proof all my theories need. The final patient. I need to find him, or else all my life's work is doomed.
My things. The lines. Mind map. My thoughts, conclusions, deliberations. Oh, this is like this game from the demo. These charts and stuff are gonna be massive, I think. Kind of like that mystery game we played, but probably crazier. My luggage was stolen. No, actually, I did like the map though. I did put everything on the map pretty nicely. No choice but to start searching, starting where I arrived. Things. Debutante. A two-shot pistol designed by Jacques Debut. Tiny and non-threatening. I'm saving the last bullet for one particular purpose. Oh, that's nice. Freshman watch. Nika gave this to me. My first day at university had Motos Anos. I think the prologue demo was at the university. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. All these people. The board, the queens, the pieces. Advanced pawns. Pawns? I say, a living, breathing person stepped off our train. Do you normally only get dead people? Where'd you come from? Capital, Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. I am told a supposed immortal man, Simon Kane, lives here. I've come to study him. Same map, it should be. I mean, they might have modified some things. But essentially the same. Right, do you city folk always take 20 trunks of shirts with you, or did you manage to cut down to 10? Eight, although I had to sit on the last one. Where can I find a constable? Who do I talk about recovering my stolen property? It's kids just being kids. No need to be mean to them. Yeah, but I need my shirt. What should I like, it's just like losing my arms. Well, telling you. Hands off. I just want my stuff. I don't want to punch them or anything. You're new here, fresh off the train. The taxes. The children steal your stuff. New in town, so watch yourself and heed our customs. No constable patrolman will chase after children for you. No street sweeper. Why not? Because kids have their own thing going. Their own empire, you see. I'm not going to mess with it. And if you find someone to do it for you, it's your funeral, or rather theirs. Although they wouldn't get a funeral. The tower would simply break them. What tower? The polyhedron. Well, that surely clears it up. You know what? If you need shirts so badly, why don't you go looking for the tots that ran away with them? Just ask them nicely. Kids are like magpies. They'll trade your precious linens from the capital back in exchange for bits of colored glass, or even just a story. Whatever you do, don't hurt them. Plenty of stories to tell, but usually they involve vivisections. I suppose kids do like that sort of thing.
Basement or homie 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 basement or homie
Thanks for 6 months. RR. Thanks so much. Says the capital real place. I wish it wasn't. The Canes came from the capital and made our town, but no other real people have come from there ever since. So I was thinking perhaps Sam and Cain simply made up the capital, along with everything else. In a small town like yours, a single individual's authority can grow to be all-encompassing. I assure you, though, Cain did not make up the capital. Sometimes I need to take a step back from the moment and think logically through something. It helps me put the picture together. My luggage. Speechless at the... How am I supposed to do... Follow the thieves' trail of ripped suitcases. The hell? The most important thing is the microscope and experimental prototype. Without them, I might as well catch the next... I wonder if which ones you pick do different things. They probably do sometimes. Utopia. Leads in this direction. Some objects can be useful. You can spot them if you use Q. Some thoughts will affect your mental state. Nice stuff. Hey, you. On. Hey, eyes on us. The thief's seen us. The thief. Mr. Thief. Are you for real? Say something in thief speak. What do you mean, Mr. Thief? You're the ones who took stolen mine. Cognus. The Latins never minded taking what was not theirs. Thief, thief, you stole the train's heart, you did. Just ripped it out and stole it. And now it'll die without a heart. I haven't ripped out anything. Did the train stop? It did. Doesn't move no more. Not moving means it's dead. You climbed out and it died. That means you killed it. Thiefiest thief. Necessary. Sometimes a lack of movement can be due to lethargy or catatonia. Any sense, pizza? But cats move around all the time. Listen, boy, enough jokes for today. I've come to this town on important business which I can not conduct without my microscope and my prototype. Please return them to me. Hey, hold on. No need for all the begging and the politenesses. What did I even do to you anyway? I didn't take nothing. It was all Jekka. Microscope and prototype are precise, delicate instruments. If they break, they'll only be scrap metal and glass. They'll just die like the train. You don't want that, do you? I don't. Tell me where Jekka's taken them. Now, Jekka taken the heart back to go fix the train. That way it's to its face. Am I a snitch now, Mr. Thief? Of course you are. Oh, wait. No, a snitch is someone who runs off to inform without being asked to do so. You're an honest witness. It's just the trail, I guess. My stuff. Didn't break. More stuff. Apparently, examining these things is leading to mania. Hi, kids. Yeah, look. Hey, back off. Get away from the girls. And from me, too. I ain't afraid of Uncle Roan when he boozes up. And I ain't afraid of you neither. I've got a knife. You can't hurt us. Got it? Boozes up? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not drunk. Your hands are shaking and you've got those crazy eyes. Uncle Roan gets those eyes too when he reaches for a second bottle. And the shakes and then he picks fights. But don't even think about picking a fight with me. I got a real knife, I do. Wait, hold on. If I do look like that Uncle Roan of yours, that means gotta cool down. Give me a moment. I'll take a breather. Frightening extremes. It's hard for me to talk to people when I'm too apathetic or manic. I need to stabilize my condition first. Oh god. Nervous tension makes me quicker. New things. My state of mind can be changed with drugs. Good. It's the same city. Yeah, it's the same city. Some make me more apathetic, others more manic. I need to keep eye on my mental state and supply of drugs. Oh.
More blunt. Not so sharp.
Am I better now? That's quite dead already. A dead heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's what my mom says. It could have been dead. Couldn't have been dead that long. Do it. Tack it on. It won't fit in there. It just won't. Told ya we should have stuck it in the belly, not the mouth. Life's in the belly. Everybody knows that. Nope, a locomotive life sits in the front with the driver. That's where the fire is. So the heart should be too. That's what Boulder told me. You're checking, right? You're correct. A train's life is in its locomotive, which is housed in the front. Go on, Vile Snake. You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's 'cause you they don't come to us no more. We were wondering, and we didn't know why they kept dying. We got a whole graveyard. They're all rusted up, and they can't go anywhere. And it's all because of you. You stole the train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase. And now the train's all dead. Said you saw the train's heart in the front. I rode in the carriage in the middle. How could I get the heart then? Through the bowels like all men could do. You don't get to the heart through bowels, my young friend. You'll hit quite a different body part first. Without it, the train stopped wailing, stopped moving too. That means it's dead. So this is its heart. Obvious, right? Response to stimuli is just one characteristic. I don't know how to make you all understand that my prototype has nothing to do with the train. Look, they're made from different metals. Well, you know, a man doesn't look very shiny on the outside either, and inside he's all red. No, he's right. The body has different layers, but all the meat is made of meat. That's what Grandpa Barak said. My prototype is not the train's heart, and it certainly won't repair it, but it is an interesting thing in itself, so let's make a deal. You give it back, and I'll tell you how it works. I don't know. The corpses in the tail, a whole pile of them. Those corpses were stabbed or strangled. The kin must never cut. They only strangle. So if they were stabbed, kin didn't do it. Look here, let me take my proto. I won't run away. I promise. To wind it up, you'll see. You'll need to turn the handle clockwise. 2 weeks ago into Capitol. What the hell's going on over there?
Venit mors velociter, rapid nos atrociter, nemini parsetur.
Welcome from Arnold. I don't think so. Maybe. To prime it, hold the crank and turn clockwise. Chief? Hello. Oh, for crying out loud. Your mind's blown away again. Prime the what? Now the morgue is swimming with a gas leak from 102. I heard the alarm. That's right. I pulled the alarm because of the chlorine from lab 102. Anyway, the crank is stiff, so you'll have to turn it with some force. Platten, are you crazy? There's a gas leak. Why did you call me in here? What did you call me in here for? We have to seal the morgue and evacuate. No, Daniel. What we have to do is load that prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get it into the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. You must get her out. Oh? Risen from the dead? I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset of rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turned around, and holy smokes, a woman was generally sitting up on the gurney, still a poker rasp in her throat. I started toward her, but then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever. It's carbon monoxide poisoning. I don't know. We need to know for bringing back the dead, but if Woman with Briar was still alive. Perhaps the gas could have irritated her mucous membranes enough to awake her. I don't know. Chief, you're braiding another one of your chains of hypotheticals. We need practical observations. Pull out the patient, then write the monograph, not the other way around. You're right. Tell me what I should do with this device, this prototype, I think you called it. I already told you, but fine. Let's go over it again. You're holding an experimental prototype meant to dissipate tuberculosis miasma. Remember, the Consumption Task Force. Kaufman, Gorski, Anna, Stein. At least the gas hasn't done you any lasting damage. A million little details, as always. Showing I'd feel even better if we could leave this morgue. Magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol of disinfectant. First you load the prototype. Bottles a solution in the beige cabinet. Best set it on the table when you load it. You can't do it while you're holding it. Then what? Next you wind up the prototype to prime it. Hold the crank here, turn clockwise. Anna Stein isn't just a medic, she's a natural-born and mechanic. What an ingenious device. I don't even know what it is. Well, Gorski assembled it. Anna took charge of optimizing the chemical composition. Either way, they're a talented team, and the military likes them. And then I just release the contents into the gas? Madness returns. I don't know. I don't think we'll see much of this guy, though. Correct. Wind up the crank, then release. The gas should dissipate. Theoretically, wind, release, dissipate. Repeat until you reach the resurrectee. Just remember, the chlorine will keep coming while our supply of solution is finite. Just try to be as efficient as possible. What about the deceased? Where is she now and in what state? Formerly deceased woman, Chief. Before the gas came too thick to see through, she was sitting on a gurney at the opposite side of the morgue. From there, I know as little as you do. She seemed to have gone back to being deceased. Well, because she's in the gas. Could have altogether hallucinated her. You inhaled enough by then. Pneumatics, mechanical. What do these choices do? Operating range is supposed to be decent. Clears miasma in front of it. Why is the morgue like a maze? One load is good for 20 uses. Need to stimulate an anesthetic, a toxin. Required ingredients are readily available, at least in the institute. First thing we teach in lab is the best stuff is in beige cabinets. Evaporate residue goes in the prototype. Add the ingredients one by one into the setup and heat up. Heat, then open valves. Not 20 uses. Load the prototype. Schmouters. I think we're going to have like a 10-hour tutorial. Disinfectant solution consists of 3 ingredients: stimulant, anesthetic, and toxin. I need to put, like, the doctor was the simple one in the original. Now he's going to be... This is the gas that's going to protect us from the other gas. Okay. Prototype successfully loaded.
What were you expecting? Huh? It's been years, and I still can't get enough of your idealism.
What? Release when the pendulum stops. Ma'am? Spontaneous resurrectee. Are you death? You have death's eyes. Well, I used one gas to get rid of the other gas, I guess. I had the eyes of a man who just walked through 40 meters of poisonous gas without protective goggles. Dead people don't cough. Oh, her eyes don't look good. Which means you're still alive. For now. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. The tunnel's a tunnel? Can you hear me? Focus on me. Hold on to my voice. Try to stay awake. Oh, now we're back. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. What does that mean? It means that when you die, there's neither life nor death, but something else entirely. If trains were worms, they'd tunnel toward you under... The woman was disoriented and hallucinating. What a silly story. I loved stories like that when I was young. You're giving me the prototype, yes? Take it. It spins all boring, clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has clocks that spin every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time. Grandpa Simon? You mean Simon Kane? I'm here to meet him, actually. We've only got one grandpa between us. What are the special clocks he has? I'm sick of this game. Go away. We're gonna play Cat in the Old Hat. We still have time before the sun sets. Wait, what about my microscope? I'll trade you another tail for it. We didn't take the microscope. Oh. Where is it then? The prototype is in my right hand. The microscope is in my left. I can't collect data without it. The dogheads must have taken it. Khan and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils get split down the middle. They don't care about hearts. Not in any of their many faces. Why would they need another one? What does your microscope do? Is it alive? A microscope is a metallic pipe fitted with lenses, used to look at small objects, and it makes them large and detailed. Oh, a kaleidoscope. To look at a colorful town. You can do it like Capella. You know the word kaleidoscope? Oh, and defenestration. Mr. Merrick used it when Foreman Oyan threw Uncle Roan out the window. No, these children are here. So as it stands, they stole my stuff. As it stands, you pass my belongings along to some other gang, and I need to go to them to get my microscope back. Am I right? Khan must have given it to Capella as a gift. Are you stupid? She hates kaleidoscopes. After what happened to the stained glass. No, Khan wouldn't give it to her. If it's something that changes, things when you look through it. He must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Grandpa Simon loves things like that. It's because we keep switching to a different child. But then we also told them a story, which is what the flashback was. Con wouldn't give it to anyone, not before he looks at himself, or after either. But he's honest, even if he's wicked. He'd give it back to the owner. If you find him in town, he'll deal fair. Where can I find him? Well, if they brought your microkaleidoscope into the polyhedron, you won't see it again. No use looking there. Try the stairways to heaven. The dogheads like them. They look like polyhedron. There's one right here in the maw. You know, after this conversation with Capellas, cons, polyhedrons, I'm beginning to see the shape of the world you live in. Sounds complicated, but it can't be worse than human anatomy, can it? I guess. My mind map. Dude, this game, they just decided to take Pathologic and go more complicated. Things? I like how there's a thing in the menu that's just things. It's just like, but it's actually your inventory. Things. People. Okay, we don't know about that yet. Ugh. Can I make run a toggle? I actually don't think I can. This is hold. Can you change it? It says hold. I don't think I can change it. There might be Hobo Ninja. We don't know. Yeah. Orbis Go away, Snake Man. You got sharp heels. Some kids ran here through. Did you see them? We gaze at the earth. Do not pull us away from the earth. I shall not presume to divert your attention any further. Lumpy Man. What the hell? Pawn. Jacob
Howdy
Stirk.
ho!
Kirk. And was his name? Bertrand. Such a harmless fellow. He was never hurt a fly in his life, and the Ripper slashed him to ribbons. Like the rest of them anyway. The brute. We must give these unfortunate souls the proper burial they deserve. Then find the Ripper, and give him a burial befitting a beast. Do not act rashly. Give Kirik to me. I'll pay you back. In kind, in herbs, in blood. I don't mean to alarm you, but you have holes in your dress. The size of another dress. What happened here? The Rippers come to town. The father killer, Burak. He was always a wild one. But then Maras Shabnak lay with him in the steppe and whispered things in his ear to make him water the earth with blood. As soon as he got off the train, he went on his murder spree. He killed Jacob Stirk. He killed Kirik. He killed the harmless Bertie. He's a monster. I'd come alone or almost alone. I definitely recall a bad Ripper on the train with me. He arrived on the freight train, took the back door like a thief in the night. You're already lost. Yeah, you'll never be unlost. Is this the dude who trained? Yeah, this is the guy who trained Rocky. What is his name? Burgess Meredith? Is that his name? He was also in Ripper. And we're talking about Rippers. What the heck? In the game? Whatever. Yeah, Burgess Meredith, I think. And he's in the game Ripper with Christopher Walken. His last acting role. That freight train was bringing medicine, sweets, and coffins, so the Ripper must have hid away in a coffin, or else Shopknock would have torn him apart in the step. You just said that Shopknock copulated with him, but now he's hiding from her in a coffin. Only 2 sentences into this conversation and I already want to shoot myself. Boyande, hear me out. Blood of my Utderg. Is some of this like these words like actual steppe language, like Far East Russia? So sings of a fierceness, a sharpness inside the one you call Kirik. Give his body to me. He is dead to you anyway. You will bury him, and he will rot away until nothing is left. I will bury him, and Sok will eat him, and drink his savagery and his sting, and sing an Ubhenni Dune an herb song in gratitude. This is the new one. This is, yeah, Ice Pick Lodge. They're... I think they're in Kazakhstan now. I think. Or maybe that's the wrong country. They definitely moved, though. She'll give us Twire. And we'll brew us lots of Twyrin. I can't remember all the countries. All the stands. She will give us Ashen Swish, the harshest of the herbs. By Kel Eneb, Ashen Swish is cruel herb, a bad herb. It thrives on blood and spite. So sings that we will need plenty of swish soon. Yours is a burial into emptiness, but mine will be a burial into Sok's womb. I am your feet, Hayan Kunu, O good people. Give me the one you call Kirik. This is going to be crazy, some of the stuff. Should we give her the body, maybe? He didn't seem to have any family, and without them in the picture, I guess it doesn't matter if we bury him or the kin do. Who knows? Suppose we do get the great crop of Twire. I was under the impression that who buries who actually matters quite a lot in traditional cultures. We just got off the train. I know. Yeah, it's gonna be. But they aren't just going to bury him. They'll desecrate him until... I wonder, like, one thing I don't think this game's ever done is, like, let you learn the language and then the words... Or does it do that? But I think in 2, you're playing the guy who already knows the language, so... Yeah, but wasn't there something... Or maybe you have to, like, learn some of it and then you could know what the words are? But they aren't just going to bury him. They'll desecrate him until not even Shabnak can recognize what's left. That's what they do. What you're doing to do. Well, that's what you're doing to do. What? That's what you're doing. I think that's a mistake. Isn't it? Isn't it, step girl? Say it, and don't you dare try to lie to us. Is she calling me a step girl? Wait, what's going on? Oh no, she's talking to her. I am at your feet, Hayan Kunhud. Good people. I promise there's too many U's with the dots in one word. Good people, I promise there will be no desecration. We will take his name so it holds his sharpness no longer, and we will lower him to Sok's womb. Everyone will forget him. Forget the wicked murderer Kirik. Only Ashen Swish will remain. No, there could be Pokemon. I knew there was a catch. Wicked or not, you can't just bury a person without their name. Everyone has the right to be remembered, if nothing else. But he really was a wicked man. The rare times someone remembered him at all, they never have anything good to say. Perhaps it's best if everyone forgets him. There are, like, factions, sort of, and... What an ethnographic goldmine you've got here. It's a shame I'm not an anthropologist. You could at least ask her to stand up. This is awkward. We'll take the name of this Kirik. What does this mean? A touch of our eyes, a touch of our fingers, and the name melts away. The one they used to call Kirik will become a gift to Sok instead. He will have no grave, and there will be no man in the memory of the people. Speak to me no more, stranger. Your words are poison. What? But I wasn't talking to you. Or was I? I must admit that clarified nothing. Let's hand over the body. I'd rather avoid falling out with the kin. It will only lead to more trouble down the line. What do you think, stranger? You certainly look important. Maybe you have some brains to back it up. The body of a victim who met a violent end must be withheld for the purpose of forensic examination, even if a beautiful woman asks. Once a person dies, their body is no more than a collection of molecules and tissues, and the opportunity to put it to some use is a stroke of fortune. Corpus non est. Well, this has funny words. Maybe I should pick that one. Oh, she liked it. Thank you, stranger by Allah. Death came to this town today. Such great death, the likes of which has never been seen before. Today will be a fearsome day. Tomorrow will even more so. And on the third day, fear itself will die. And without Ashen Swish, we will all die too. I can just tell you that's all that matters, I guess. Mind map. Golem of Bones. Shabnak. My mania. Never have too many coffins, huh?
Wisdom's good to possess. Better still, his cleverness.
The bachelor's the like the cons and some others. Yeah, the elite. Would you look at that? A customer. Keep walking, customer. This shop's appointment only. And I don't recall your name on the list. Can you add me? Why add you? When I could subtract? See those stiffs by the wagons? My friend Ripper did that. Buzz off, pal. My friend the revolver works just as well. The onlooker said it was Shabna who murdered those people by the freight train. Is she a friend of yours? Spare me, eat the air, drink the fire, stay away from this old liar. My legs are my own and my eyes are bright. The step golem can't reach me. Eat the air, drink the... Is that a spell? I'm trying to scare a fashionista. Better yet, have a look. We've got plenty of shops in town, but our warehouse keeper here can get it for you wholesale. Just look at the boots he snagged. Scarlet. Yeah, the Haruspecs was the kids. No, I don't think Changeling was all women, though. I think Changeling had... Didn't Changeling also have, like, the Maid of Wood guy? Like the other side? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It's all very complicated. Well, I think this was supposed to be part of Pathologic 2, but there's like a publisher issue. You know the other thing, though? The Icepick Lodge is apparently making Darkwood 2. I'd expect a romantic soul like yours would be more interested in Scarlet Pimpernel than Scarlet Boots. Wait, what? Oh, gross. What am I? Herb bread? They run around naked, trampling grass like flowers. I want to run around in something pretty, like boots from a coffin? A coffin's the best when you need a chest. A checkpoint guard wouldn't dare open it up out of respect. It's inhumane. Meanwhile, so overflowing with hundreds pairs of scarlet Saffiano leather boots, tax and duty-free. All these coffins had boots? Saffiano, those are bog standard military issue boots that have been dyed wrong. You a tax inspector? No, but that doesn't mean I approve of... I can't imagine a duller job. Keep your nose out of other people's coffins, then. Once someone goes in, who knows what happens? Maybe they never died. Maybe they never existed at all. Indeed, no one knows what happens to someone once they go into a coffin. I intend to find out. Do what you want, but those boots are no Saffiano leather. Mind map. This is just the beginning. I mean, this is... Yeah, we spent an hour on the first 5 minutes. There's more mechanics than there used to be, too. I guess they added more loadings or something. Cheerio world. The mind is affected by interactions with specific objects. They are easy to spot if you enter concentrate mode.
I'd rather not hear this.
No looting the trash, but that's all we did before. Hi guys. Wow. Here's he. Boo-ha, my good little bull, blunt mouth, broad browed, please forgive us. You're silly, Erza. I know. And you always have been. He's returning to Boss Turok, to Bodo. We are leading him into the bosom of his mother and father. Why are you asking him for forgiveness? Trash just stressed us out, I think. This whole manic thing, it wasn't in the earlier game. Because Boss Turok is dead, Aina. This little bull's whole life, he didn't know that the most beautiful creature, the immortal Boss Turok, was waiting for him. And now that he knows Boss Turok is dead, Buha will have to find his father's silent corpse. How can we not pity him? Who died? Boss Turok, the father of Al-Katanj. People and bulls. We asked So to bring him back. You're the silly one, Aina. So didn't eat Boss Turok. How could she? He's bigger than her, stronger than her. The immortal can't be killed. He chooses death himself. We asked Boss Turok to change his mind and come back to us, his children. You're bearing an immortal, and I came to study one. No looting in this one? There's got to be some looting. Just not looting all the trash, I guess. All immortals are one immortal, Kari-kun, for death is always one. Therefore, the immortal is always one. Is Boss Turok what you call Simon Kane? Boss Turok is the father of all Catan people and bulls. Can I explain? We herb brides walk barefoot so that we can always hear his heart. Tonight it stopped beating. His children are afraid without their father, so we asked him to respond, but I feel he has died. A fang, or a claw, was thrust into him. I feel the wound bleeding. Rust has soaked into him. I feel the rot squelching underfoot. Drugs. Yeah, this game's about drugs. Quiet, both of you. You know nothing. Boss Turok can die only from gloom. We will cheer him up, feed him, and show him our joy. We will bring the last Aurochs to his bosom. Then he will remember us and return to us.
What the hell?
Just smile and put aside sorrow. Joy is life, Kari-kun. Laugh at funerals. Dance when it hurts. Death is a second name for sorrow. Mother Bodo is a blind, loving mother, the warmth of the earth, but Boss Turok not only bore us, he watched over us. We lived under his watch. Now the town is without a beholder. Azagalakun. We're all blind worms now. Mugar bad. A worm is a worm, a human is a human. A human is meant to see, to build. Look around, beholder. What do you see? You. Haven't looked closely. Go further. See our celebration. Look at the last Aurochs. What do you see in all this? Tell Guga afterward. How could I forget Guga? Break? What the hell just happened? Beautiful movement. Drugs. My eyes touch you, beholder. What was that? I just saw some sort of... What did you see, beholder? Why are you calling me... I saw rot and plague me as a spreading from a carcass and a sanitation squad burning in... Did I see that? I don't even know what I saw. I might have been looking the wrong way. That was tomorrow. That will be yesterday. Today is tomorrow yesterday? That box syphilis, this was from Hat Jumps. Huh? Was those anxiety just visions of a terrible future? Was the bull in the square some sort of parable? From the shape remind me of the town itself. Yes. Symbolic? Thank you for your vision, beholder. You see more widely than others. We will remember this. If you see something else unexpected, don't be afraid. It's just the eyes adjusting to our current place in time. Keep moving forward. Some random Latin words. Duh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is she... What are you drawing? Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I wouldn't want to find myself in your shoes, but you seem to like them quite a lot.
Mark Immortal. There you are, finally. I thought you'd forgotten our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines? Of course I did. I always have 2 or 3 lines ready in my mind, and I choose one before responding. That is how the game works. I take no joy in seeing another player who likes to improvise. Your charge is but to read your lines and not invent them. Wait, is this really the guy? Looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? This costume is more suited to an antagonist. I'm more of an anti-hero than an antagonist. I presume you know the difference. That makes you an ideal candidate for our anti-production. I am Mark Immortal, director of the local theater, and you are Daniel Dankovsky, just arrived from the capital. Magnifico. You see, the actor we've been waiting an eternity for has decided to sabotage the rehearsal. You would do us a massive, titanic favor by replacing him, even if just for a little while. Of course, I'd be delighted to. I don't have acting on stage since I was a boy. What must I do? Perfecto. It is simple. Indeed natural. You need only react to your colleague's lines, and thus create a scene of unbearable dramatic tension. Our performance is quite simple. The main character has just arrived in a remote town and quite accidentally stumbled into a curious rehearsal in which his fate will be decided. Who knows? Perhaps he'll die at the end. It seems the performance has already started, and I'll be dragged in against my will. Is that all that you have to say? Why do you stare like that? I see it in his eyes. His mind is looking for a line to mumble. Random Latin words. Yeah, sometimes we can say Latin stuff, but I don't know what the words are, so. I say we start the scene with a backhand across your face. Beginning to recall why my acting career didn't pay out. Not struggling to come up with lines. I say again, he is no leading man. He is unfit to even play a villain. At best, a background player, a body, standing there to fill the stage. it is the step healer's son who ought to take the role, or the young girl who crawled out of her grave. They have such pathos and such verve. What does this one have? A coat. I see you're awed by my coat. It is perfectly understandable, but envy is a low sentiment. Quod erat demonstrandum. The coat is but a prop. Beneath it, who are you? And you? Who are you behind the mask? I am a walking shadow of the slain. A being of words unsaid, a spectre of regret. You know the Latins? My, that's too pretentious by half, isn't it? This is a hint I'm not supposed to get yet, but will become clear later, right? And that is the heart of our play. Our main character, a doctor and a skeptic, encounters the unknown for the first time. He built his whole life around empiricism and scientific inquiry. What will he do when death addresses him directly? But this isn't literal, right? A hero in a play speaking to death or the dead is usually a metaphor, an illustration of his thought process. Well, if that makes it easier for you, we can say it's a metaphor. Play it ambiguously, leave the audience guessing. But wait, I don't want to be a metaphor. I was promised I'd be the true voice of the dead. What kind of spoilsport ruins a play like this? I told you he couldn't hack it. That's it, I'm out. Metaphor. And you, I see, are never happy with anything. Sounds like a failed actor to me. Excuse me, Tarkovsky. Why are you insulting my colleague? I don't recall him making it personal, unlike you. That was hurtful, all right. I think we should stop here. What? He's been insulting me the whole time. Doesn't like my lines, doesn't like my coat. He wasn't insulting you, but your character. I thought you could tell the difference. Wait, why am I... Sorry, I got carried away. My microscope. Yeah, I can loot that box. It's just not the trash. Pawn. If you could travel through time, go to the future, the past. Past, I'd like to get to know philosophers of antiquity. Past, 10 years ago, maybe. Near future. I live in the present. Grandpa Simon used to say. That days are like hopscotch. Usually they go one after another, but sometimes there's two side by side, and sometimes you have to jump backwards. Simon King know many games. He's the only grown-up who gets games. Everyone thinks they're just silly things for kids. Just running around or scoring a point. But Grandpa Simon knows how games should be. I bet he could even enter the polyhedron. How should games be? If you went into the polyhedron, you'd understand. Where that thing is. Been told I'll never see the inside. My place is with earthly matters, apparently. Did you steal my microscope? I did, yeah. But I gave it to Phil. He's over there in the stairway. Do you mind if I go up? Sure, but if it falls, I won't be the one nursing you back to health. Medis cura te ipsum. Impossible. Give me my microscope. What? What are you asking, Peepo? Well, what is it? Can you see the future? Look. Let me look to... Gimme. Wait your turn, Pipsqueak. Just let me take one look and then I'll give it back. There's a bunch of bugs and little hairs. Doesn't look like much of a future. Why are you using your dog's eye to look? You're not an animal, you know. Yeah, but an animal might see further, though. Need help? I could teach you how to use this thing. Here, let me show you. Oh, it's you. Hey, your thingamajig's busted. It doesn't show anything. Just some bugs and weird little hairs. Maybe that is the future. Like in many years, nothing will remain on Earth but bugs and hair. It's very sad if you think about it. And they might not be wrong. Didn't any of you kids go to school? Do you even know how it only shows bugs and hairs because you're pointing it at bugs and hairs. See all these different glass pieces inside? Glass like this shows the future when you look through it. Everyone knows that. Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I've only seen thingamajigs like this at his place. Why did you steal Grandpa Simon, you bastard? That's why we stole it back from you. It's called justice. So I'm here to see him. What? You don't know, mister? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Spit it out, you monster. Where did you get this thingamajig from? What did you do to Simon? It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it? What don't I know? Just give him back the thingamajig and let him go on his merry way. It's broken anyhow. Can't see any future at all. No, Grandpa Simon taught us what doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. If we just give him back the thingamajig, there's no effort in that. Have a pocket watch on a chain. That definitely shows the future. Let's make a deal. Come on. Let's see it. Oh, nice. And how does it show the future? With this, you always know what time it is, so you know what time it will be in an hour, or 2, or even 3, which means you know the future. Oh, you're clever, mister. All right. Give us your watch, but show us how the thingamajig works, will ya? Find the trade. Watch for the microscope, then I'll show you. Barter. And put in the barter slot. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I can do this by, putting things in place. Okay. People won't agree to trade if I offer them items less valuable. I want microscope, -3. Maybe I don't have to give the watch. What if I give him a bug? Oh, not that many bugs. Split. Would you like bug? Trade. Trade for bug. Duh. Story time again. 2 weeks ago. She woke in them. Oh, it's the Mart girl.
They'll go to any length, Chief, but our lengths are longer.
Seraphima. Please hold on a little longer. Even after inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Chief, finally, where have you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not stay that way. She's still very weak. It's maybe that she's standing after the amount of gas she inhaled. Step aside for a moment, Chief. I checked morgue records. A body matching her description was declared dead last night. Searching across the country for miraculous resurrections, and one springs right under feet. In Rinster's morgue. It's irony for you. I'm not claiming it does, but imagine for a second. Now let's stick to the facts. I spoke to an orderly on duty last night. He also confirms that our subject showed no signs of life, and Platten himself was there when she woke up. I reached this woman through the poison fog. She herself insisted that she had died. It's not proof, but she must have had some reason to think it. Do not miss this opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking. All that time, the gas has weakened her voice. I've rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy, but you understand, I can't conduct an extensive interview. Cookies. It's a lot of cookies. Shame. A first-hand account could point us in the right direction, but there's always a physical examination or taking a sample. Or an examination of her personal belongings. She came into the morgue with some items, though I haven't had a chance to go through them myself. I left them on the table, the back entrance. Will you have a look, Chief? Perhaps there's a clue. Ma'am, would you allow us to examine your things? Okay. Oh, do you remember me? I'm Bachelor of Medicine Daniel Dankovsky, head of the Thanatica Laboratory. Last night I saved you from the site of the serious gas leak. The man with death's eyes. Eyes were affected the gas just like yours were, but at least you remember something. I died, tunnel after tunnel. Please remain calm before I can be sure I have to examine you. Whoa! Jesus. Rotate. Back? That doesn't look healthy. Damage. Do I have to highlight something? Wait, how am I... looking for... arm? Repeated injections? Attempted resurrection? Oops. Contact with the gas? Nothing is like selectable though. Seriously damage. Contact with the gas. Did I learn things? Breathing is a bit easier, but talking is difficult. It's probably because this is like a tutorial and there's no time here. Rest. I haven't had a look through your things yet, Seraphima. Where did you say they were? On table? Back? Okay. The agents left. Butterflies? Are Lazarus' personal effects? Herbs. Folk remedies. 2 rings. Wedded love. Husband left, took off. Lifted fiance. Papers. Consent from for experimental novel drugs. I accept the risk. Waive all claims. Experiments. Severe pain. Fiction. Must understand more if I take a blood sample from the subject. Take the blood. Yeah, this is going to be an 8-hour tutorial. What the hell happened here? Your blood test will tell us something. Oh god. Microscope. Assuming the original has been... Oh, yeah, then the second one's been played here. But it's all the same story. And just different... Yeah.
Howdy ho.
Disease affects the bodily system. Microscope helps identify. Tissue samples are placed on glass slides. An assistant ensures that slides are okay. Sample. Sample. Useful tool. Study sample in the microscope. Okay. Examine. Oh god. Oh god. Adjusting the magnification. I need to find red bacteria in the sample. Adjust the focus. Allow me to see the bacteria. Lifespan of the culture is limited. The sample is useless. Stop running away. I will catch you. A pathogen has been found. What did I find? Breathing a bit easier, but it's talking is rest. Now take another look at things you had when you arrived at morgue. One last logical avenue remains. Logic? She's short. Together with the examination and tests, the picture more or less complete. Our miraculously resurrected woman has late-stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. System couldn't handle a heavy dose of medication. Suicide attempt? Death. Reaction to an experimental drug. Lab got scares, didn't sort it out. Serafima waits, and her subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis, even if preliminary. Diagnosis?
Enough? No, not enough.
Not
Never
enough.
enough.
More tutorial. So, Chief, Have you shed any light on the case? I'm loath to jump to conclusions, but could Thanatica have discovered some genuine phenomena? She was in a trial for a new drug. I'm not sure our colleagues will disclose their experiment, but I'd guess anaphylaxis, acute allergic reaction, and you end up in the morgue. So, but how do we explain the most astonishing part, the resurrection? Why did the gas leak revive the subject? Did you see Bruce's adrenaline? Someone tried to restart her heart with too small a dose. The gas leaked and the body released adrenaline. Oh, okay. So you think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence? She wasn't actually dead yet, and by coincidence an unaccounted for factor revived her? After I go through lab courses, there may be something useful in the flood of letters, miraculous resurrections, and stories. Yeah, okay. Well, we're back here again. Nothing wrong with the height. The scientist lady was really short. So does that mean she wasn't dead after all? The woman came back to life a lot. Then what's the microscope even for? Doesn't show the future, doesn't raise the dead, it's just a toy, really. Sometimes I ask myself the same question. Alright, if we can't see the future in that glass, then we're off. We've got important things to do after all. Precious time shouldn't be wasted. I'm ready for what I don't know. Am I free now to go wherever? A little scary. Can't be free yet. Things. No. First thing we gotta go is here.
Enough.
Oh!
Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your...
Oh, I shouldn't have gone too far forward, I guess. I didn't know it would cut off the dialogue. Hello? Inspector of the Special Committee. It's the capital. It was sent to investigate the case of my criminal negligence. Supposedly I didn't save a town in the east of our country where a plague broke out. I didn't even try, apparently. He's luring me into a trap. His folder is full of intentionally false data. He's not interested in the truth, but rather the downfall of Bachelor Dankovsky. He's my enemy.
Your talent doesn't have too many admirers. Everyone's against you. Ziegler, Vilanovich, Voronin? Shall I continue?
No open world? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm at the beginning. Assuming I can wander around most of town still. Enough. Why are you drowning me in details? Bachelor, street kids stealing your microscope in an amusing anecdote. But it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago. 2 hours and 15 minutes ago. To be exact. Focus. I'm only interested in what's important. How am I supposed to know, Inspector, what you deem important and what you don't? You know what I especially dislike? When an obviously intelligent man feigns foolishness to derail an investigation. I'm offended and embarrassed for you. We both know you're not a fool. Stop wasting my time and your own. I just want to recount everything in order, from beginning to end. Beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale. As for your backstory, your genesis, all that is in the case file. Shall we review? Yes, please. Quite curious about what it contains. Let's see. This is one of the campaigns that was originally going to be in 2. Well, I mean, yeah. So this is the doctor. Let's see, where was it? Ah, yes, the ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what you might describe as an immortal man. One thing I noticed, this one didn't have like difficulty settings and all that like 2 did. 2 had like all sorts of settings. But I still assume it's going to be difficult because it's pathologic, but let's set your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from the investigation, and this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional on site. Accurate so far? Not inaccurate. The devil's in details. You appear to be setting a trap. On the 3rd day, the town's leader gathered in the town hall to form an emergency command to fight the epidemic. And what was Danil Dankovsky, who was, I repeat, the only qualified specialist in town, doing that day? What's that? Your lip is trembling. Did I unsettle it? My shame isn't your concern. You're right to feel ashamed. Instead of fulfilling your Hippocratic oath and leading the fight against the plague, you were engaged in what? Come on. Don't look at the table. My eyes are up here. I know where you're going with this, Inspector. It says I tried to flee the town. On the 4th day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital, but the one person who could set it up, what was he doing? Tell me, Dankovsky. Where did you spend the 4th and 5th days? You're all in it together, aren't you? It's not enough to destroy my lab, to destroy me too. Excuse me. Me and whom? Whom are you referring? You know who. Too many coincidences. A letter about Simon lures me out, but Simon's gone. Town lockdown traps me while I'm left to die. Then Antica is destroyed just before a scientific breakthrough. Very crafty. Two was difficult. I don't know how difficult this game is, but it's definitely got a lot of stuff going on. In the case file, the words prone to paranoia are underlined twice. I didn't think much of them. Now I understand. You think I have some hidden agenda beyond seeking the truth. How charming. I'll make a note of it. For now, let's get back to my fairy tales. I'm thirsty. Come the evening of the 4th day, the doctor from the capital attempted to flee the dying town on a cargo train. This is an option, I think. Like a rat. Caught and jailed. And there he remained as the plague ravaged the town. I admit, I find even the act of reading about it repugnant. I won't lie, I considered escape. Escape, not flight. Then Antica was in the process of being destroyed back in the capital. Considered escape to avoid facing the painful truth. When I came to town, I found Simon Kane, the immortal man whom I pinned my hopes on, was dead. Whoa. We switch. Oh, we switch. We're the interrogator now. Audio book stream. But when the epidemic began, you could have saved others. You're a doctor. You swore an oath. Why did you abandon the ordinary townsfolk? Simon Kane's nature, the mystery of his immortality and death. That's the most important thing that happened in this little town, and to me, but I can't just relay it to you. I understand one must immerse themselves in the details, take the full picture. Temkin's death is the primary concern, not the deaths of tens of thousands, but one fantastical old man. My bachelor, oh my. No, you're twisting it. You're rewriting the past. Where did I lie exactly? Point it out. Tell you what really happened on the third day at the town hall. No, I know your plan. Once again, you will drown me in unnecessary details. Leave aside your stories of children and microscopes. I told you I'm not interested. I'm interested in the ending, not the beginning. You seem to be interested in the truth, rather. You revel in the opportunity to flex your power over me. You will recount everything, whatever order I tell you. On the 6th day, the plague destroyed the town. So if you would be so kind, explain to me, what were you doing on the 5th day? Were you really so indifferent to the plights of the people? Town couldn't have perished on the 6th day. I was there for 12. An error in the report. Point me, Bachelor. Again. 5th day. 5th day, let me think. Whoa. What the... Intro. We finally made it to the intro. Yeah. We were day 5, but what about day 1? Which the Bachelor will grab. No. Oh, they've definitely made the game a lot weirder. Things. I have no. Somehow I still have this gun. I came here for a breakthrough, and I was broken. Riddle me this. The place has an entrance, but no exit. Ill-fated town. A grave. This triple accursed town is sapping resolve by the minute. The local herbs blooming, or have you finally cracked, Dankovsky? But always. Will it be like this always? The fact that they can keep making Pathologic weirder and just keep making the same game is so strange. This despair isn't yours, I swear. The local herbs messing with your head. A trash can if it helps. Splash cold water. In mania. Sharp and fierce. Schmouder. Harmful side effects. What harmful side effects? Hey, you there, let me out already. Mania and apathy. Apathy and indifference are constantly rising. To move faster, fight apathy by increasing mania. Drugs all the time. Huh? Capella. Daughter of Vlad Orgimsky, local magnate and master of the town's industry, blood of his blood. Local kids named her Capella for her ability to point out celestial map in the night sky. I heard she holds some inexplicable power over the town. I dismissed it. That was a mistake.
God saves the moon from the wolves.
Huh? It's not a hobo simulator? Yeah, but I mean, it was a resource management game before too. It's just with the hobo, a major hobo aspect of digging through trash. Expect a different kind of jail. I am a mistress, well, future mistress, but I think you'll agree that future and past are relative concepts. So what, ceremonies, puppets, copper not even sure what day it is. Or which jail you're in. You've lost your way. I'm not sure how, but I can sense it. It is the mistress' gift, so I came here to find you. Yeah, so like the previous one was a resource simulator, but the resources were in the trash. And you could also kill hobos and get some resources, which I think you can still do that. The joke, right? I'm right here, locked in a cage. Not exactly hard to find. Thank you. Now what? Are you all right? How are you feeling? Excellent. Had a good night's sleep, full energy, ready to stand trial. Going to be tried now, right? Why the sarcasm? Only locked you up so you wouldn't run away. And now you can't run away. So you can come out of your cage, just like that. Well, we already know we can trade. I traded a bug for a microscope. Just like that, when you go up the stairs, you'll understand why. But first, I need to know one more thing. Why did you come to our town? I researched the nature of death. I was told you had an immortal man among you, Simon Kane, but when I got here, he was dead. What are you going to do now? I've been trapped inside this bug. I know it's outside. An outbreak. Death. And death, even in the guise of a mundane germ, is my enemy. Therefore, I'll do my job. Brave man, but perhaps it's all connected. Oh no, it's all connected. Not again. Immortality and the deadly disease is possible. You know, Bachelor, my father envied Simon, and Maria Cana will always be my enemy. So there's no love lost between our families. And yet, I must help you. I don't want to. I must. Otherwise, the town will suffer. And that's why I came here early and waited 4 hours until you decided to wake up. Why would it suffer? Because without Simon's mind, the town is just a plot of land with houses. It nearly became that after the deaths of Mother and Nina the Wild. But even Simon's own family didn't fully understand him. Even Simon's opponents idolize him. What kind of man was he? It's pathologic. It's suffering. This game is suffering. I know where to find the last person who saw Simon alive. His name is Sock Rubin. I've heard of him. He's a colleague of mine, one of the few around here. You haven't just heard about him. You've worked with him. Or you will. I'm not quite sure. I'm not so sure about anything anymore. He's a doctor. It's a hideout in the warehouses. Look for him there. I know where his hideout is. The way you say it doesn't sound like much of a secret. I'm not just a mistress. I'm Vlad Olgimsky's daughter. My father owns half the houses and very nearly all the people in town, and the warehouses, and the ground under this jail. Well, shall I go then? But you won't be able to go there right now. While I was waiting for you, something bad happened. Something bad? Ban? Well, ban. When you go up those steps, you'll see. Mother said that a true mistress stands out by her timing, and here I am, right place but too late. Maybe I'll never be a true mistress. What's up there anyway? Mind map. Alexander Saburov. Sabras are the load-bearing bones of this town, hard, dry, and colorless compared to the other two ruling families. Order rested upon them. When I arrived, Governor Saburov pinned all his hopes on me and hated me for it. He thought the star from the capital would show the Kanes and Olgimskis how dangerous overreaching ambitions could be. Alas, that star proved to be another dreamer.
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut and don't let it slip out.
Okay, then. Dankowski, before you ask, I allowed the girl in. She is Olgimski's daughter. She interceded on your behalf. But even if she hadn't, I wouldn't have kept you here. At least I got some decent sleep. Oh, what was that? Was that mania? What were you detained for? The Governor Saburov, why did you ask? You committed the most heinous crime a doctor can commit. You tried to abandon your patients to flee town to save your sorry hide. Because without evidence, I figured it all out. Or would you claim you went to the railway station to watch the birds? What if I did? No, the most heinous crime, yeah. Abandoning is bad, but experimenting on them is probably a bit worse. Whatever happened yesterday is beyond reach. Today, the plague has reached the backbone. Behind the thin walls of this building, death rages. We've boarded up doors and windows, but the plague fumes are seeping in. You and I, mere hours left. The outbreak has reached the town hall. Hobo ninjas? I don't know. We've been into 2 weeks ago. We've barely started day 1, and now we're on day 5. There have been cases of criminals surviving the sacking of a besieged city in prisons. The prison is also a fortress, but our fortress lacks food and water. Outside, we are presumed dead. Know this, Stankovsky. I wanted to punish your cowardice. That much is true, but I did not want you dead. I am sorry. What do you mean, presumed dead? 2 days ago, a decree was issued. All people in infected districts are to be presumed dead, not to be rescued, unless they call for help with signal bonfires. A folly. Without a protective suit, you can't venture into the miasma, let alone light the fires. So officially, you and I are dead. Decrees was issued, you say, but whoever wields that power, right? Tell it to me straight. You issued an inhumane rule, never expecting to be its victim? I did not issue that decree, nor did you, though everyone pinned their hopes on you at first. What have we done, actually? We got our microscope back. Yeah, we got off the train. Kids took our microscope and thingamajig, and we got them back. I'll deal with this later. But for now... But for us to be let out, someone has to venture outside, right? I'm ready to volunteer. Miasma already seeps into the rooms of the town hall, and you want to open the front door? No. Only chance is to barricade ourselves in and pray for a miracle. I have a device, a prototype. It disperses miasma. With it, I can go through the infected district. A device. Yes, the one you confiscated. Along with all my belongings, including medicine, by the way. Your gadgets from the capital are just as unreliable as you. I won't unlock the main entrance, risking contamination of the town hall just because of your novelty lighter. And your alternative proposal is, we bide our time, hope for the best. Katerina wouldn't be scared. Brilliant plan, thanks, but no thanks. I'd rather do something. You said the plague is already here in the town hall. Where? The far room. We've locked it already. Give me the prototype back. I'll clear the contamination from in the far room and prove to you that the device works. Not made of wood. Yeah, you might not be. Fine, your device should be in the main hall. Confiscated items are also there on the counter. No one has disturbed them. Take them. After that, they'll unlock the far room for you. But if you fail to clear the miasma there, you won't be let out. Glad you've listened to reason. So now we're on day 5, I guess. Day 4. Day 4. Day 5. False freedom. It's all connected. Things. You tell them to open the door. Everything's locked. We're trapped here. Totally out of your mind. Use your head. Do you think they lock the doors for fun? Have you seen what's out there? It's like the last days of Sodom, and Marge Shabnuk walks on her clay legs. My friend's stuck outside. We were together. I managed to slip inside, but he... What's going on outside? He's a goner. Forget it. Your friend's gone. Whole district's doomed. There's plague fumes everywhere. Nowhere to breathe. We're doomed too. Simple as that. Spreading plague. Explain what's going on calmly, please. I'm in the last few days under a rock. Town's under quarantine, and quarantine dictates that infected districts are sealed off. That's how we got here. Whoever came up with quarantine rules, real idiot. They've locked themselves in the town hall with that decree. We're cut off from everything. All doors are locked. They've walled us in and left us for dead. Find out what's going on. My thingamajig. 20. Murderer's brother. Who? You are the head of this place? Can you sign the paper for me? Please? The death certificate, I mean? Whose death certificate? My brother's dead. Bad man he was. Wicked man. Still, he was family. Now I'm fussing about, collecting all the papers, but I'll be frank. I don't have his name in here. I forgot his name, and no one was willing to help me. You forgot your brother's name? Came for your brother, get drawn up for your brother. Forgot his name. Was he really your brother? I don't know myself. How could this happen? It's like it was kicked out of my head. Like there's a black blot in my mind where my brother's name used to be. And the secretary, he says there were only 2 bodies brought from the station. But how could there only be 2 bodies at Barak Knife 3? It's a mistake. Please tell them. You arrived on the same day. You saw it. An herb bride took your brother's body. Sorry, that can't be true. For the kin to take a body, someone needs to give them permission. And they have special relations with bodies. They would never take one without asking. It was me. You? How could you? What did he ever do to you? That you fed him to the kin? I don't know. I don't know what I was doing. I thought you were a doctor, a scientist, and you have no shame. Have you no shame? They didn't just take the body, they took his name from all of us. From his... Oh, they actually forget his name? That actually happens? I wonder if I remember his name now. I did forget it. I forgot his name. It was... something beginning with K. No, it wasn't off screen. We did do it. Wait. Am I in the miasma? Looks different than before. Whoops.
Shut them up. Toughen up. Leave hesitation behind. It's our family's time.
What the hell? What's that smell? Smell of science. Contraption works. Let's assume as much. Is it enough to traverse the infected district? We've already established that you have no better options. If it's not enough, I won't be knocking on your door to be let back in. My word, I won't endanger you. Fine, let's assume that too. Listen up. You need to make it to the southern exit of the district. It's guarded by orderlies. The other exit's just sealed off, or being guarded by vigilantes. Best avoided. Understand. First you need to light several bonfires. More than one, that's important. Again, with the bonfires, I'll just tell the orderlies that there are living people trapped in the district. I'll be standing in front of them as living proof. What country is this? I mean, it should be Far East Russia. The steppe, I guess. I've said it already. This is how it's been since the first outbreak 5 years ago. If there are fires burning in an area, that means there are still survivors, still able-bodied and healthy. Oh, vodka was mandatory ration. Only those are worth saving. We were ordered not to bother with small pockets of doomed people. Maybe they didn't want to make it too much like Stalker and stuff, where you like take care of radiation with vodka. You suggesting I light these bonfires myself to deceive your own system? Not my system. We issued the decree in haste and panic. If I survive, I will overturn it. We survive. I'll be issuing the decrees. The hell's even... What am I doing? Go outside. Give me those. Vlad the Younger. Vladislav Ogimsky, son of Vladislav Ogimsky. Oh, the factory owner. One of the three ruling families. One could imagine the autonomy he enjoyed living under his father's shadow. He thought his father's power could be gently modernized through reform. He kept up with contemporary thinkers. He put his faith in progress, and as his reward, the dirtiest tasks fell to him.
Who knocks on your door at night?
Ooh.
Who screams down your chimney? A wight? No, just the wind.
What about Santa? I guess he doesn't scream down the chimney, he just kind of falls. What options does the town have when there's no vaccine or cure? When there's neither a hospital nor doctors, isolation and quarantine are our only tools to slow the plague spread. Sometimes only the harshest measures can prevent total catastrophe. Everyone is saying I acted as Isidore Barak did 5 years ago. They can think what they want. They're remembering it wrong. My measures were not so harsh. Isidore Barak sealed off the plague districts with no chance of escape. I at least told the orderlies to keep an eye out for bonfires to give those trapped behind the cordons a chance. You understand the logic? Why? But the measures should be granular, not district-wide. And why bonfires? What do they guarantee? An infected man could light one. It's a primeval belief, one might say. She can't tolerate fire. She's either afraid of it or, in contrast, drawn to it like a moth. I found this symbolic. Please keep in mind, our orders are simple folk. They need a convincing omen to compel them into the plague fumes. Convincing to them, not you or I. It was clearly visible through the miasma from that perspective. Practical shore. By that as it may, be that as it may, by the third day we realized the scale of the catastrophe. The town needed saving, and I was ready to propose concrete measures, and here we are. I will soon pay with my life for my actions. Don't say that. We'll get out of here, all of us. I already know how. Do I know how? I don't know. But I might. I might know something. I'll soon pay for my life. I'll soon pay with my life for my actions, as will you, for your inaction. I'm a proud man, Denkos. 2 days ago, I waited for you at the Emergency Epidemic Committee meeting. If you wished to take matters into your own hands, I would not have stood in your way, but you simply didn't show up. Brave man, but you actually tried to do something. I won't let you die, I guess. Concentrate? What was that? Concentrate? I saw it for like a second. Apathy. The loot! Going back to day 3? I don't know. At some point we'll probably go back to day 1, I guess, but... But somehow we're on 5. The demo put us on 5, but I just thought it was the demo, you know? Fires. 4 pockets. Small match. Small items like matches or vials kept in pockets. And use with F. Match. Coffee? Drugs. Lots of drugs. Can I stack those? Morphine crystals. 50 health, I guess. Thoughts. My thoughts. It's all connected. My brain's already shot. Like, can I put markers on the map? Like that. Missed one. Getting... No! I didn't mean to. Alive, boys. There's someone alive. Oh, not the first time. Okay. I'm not the only survivor. There are people trapped in the town hall. Need urgent help. Whoever's trapped in there is dead to us. Governor Sabarov's order. Sabarov is... Assure you with my medical expertise, people in the town hall are alive, not yet infected. Who are you? I'm human. The only qualified doctor in this benighted town. 13. That's how many things my miasma remover has left. Only doing our jobs. The decree is simple. No fires, no entry. People can be saved only if the bonfires are lit in the district. Otherwise, it means they're all dead. I need all the bonfires? I lit some of them. In the town hall, trapped with Olgimski's children. Are you sure you want to make enemies of them? What do I care about enemies of the dead? It's the living that scare me in Shabnak. But she is afraid of fire. Without it, I won't set foot in the infected district. Be back when the bonfires are lit. How many bonfires are there? I don't know if I don't even know what's going on, like how this works yet. Am I just gaining apathy or am I getting infected? Light it up. For anger. Resembles a bull's head. Boot. No, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. It's just throwing matches everywhere. You alright? He's not okay. Ooh. House. Yeah, I understand nothing. That means we're playing the right game. Okay, wait. My apathy. Drugs.
Rewind.
I need to kick more garbage cans. You just don't understand Pathologic, okay?
Weird, but tolerable. It was quiet in the Nataka.
13, Oh, I guess I must have got them all.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
I'm gonna stand there, being talked about. Look behind me, the fires are lit. But no, it's teaching us. It's just there's a lot. Wait, really? We're still in the tutorial, I think. Let me count them. 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fire, 5. Boys, there's survivors in the backbone. Well then, clear the exit to the district. Escort people from fire to fire. Do not deviate from the route. One more thing. At least wrap a rag around your face so you don't breathe in the miasma. Indeed, we'll need some kind of protection for the orderlies. It's right terrifying to go in there. Can't be helped. Orders are orders. And you, survivor, why are you still standing there? Get on out to the clean district, since you managed to walk all the way here. Tell the governor I won our bet. Tell the people of town in the town hall have we in the town hall have a chance, ergo so does the town. This is a lot. So far this is quite different than 2. Like they did change a lot. Like it's like I don't know if it's gonna. Well, there's about this switching different parts of the timeline thing is definitely different. The town is merely sequencing a sequence of districts, and I am the one to choose the sequence. I can choose a careful route, step by step, avoiding dangerous districts. Or walk directly to my target. No need to rush. If I change my mind, I can always undo the last move. What is my... Oh, my target is here. Seems fine. It's got fast travel now. Sawbones, that you? You the big city Sawbones? A doc, I should say. Yes? Don't fret. Don't you fret. I'm not interested in your jingle jangle. Not worth the hassle. Tell me straight, Doc. Am I plagued? I don't know. Only all gentlemen who looked like you sought medical advice instead of my wallet. Serious and scared. Is it okay to admit fear to a sawbones or doctor? Ever since I found out my Kulan had died, I've been scared out of my wits. It claimed her in 5 hours. She was young and strong. I don't know if youth keeps one safe at all. Would be logical if it did, but the disease seems to spare no one. I hoped her stepblood would protect her. She's of the kin, was left her people, but was still torn between town and steppe. I thought maybe if I quarreled with her on purpose, she'd return to her kind, wouldn't suffer her fate no more. Too late now. My condolences. Poor thing, such a shame. I don't want to die though. Give it to me straight, Duck. Will I follow Kudan soon? Should I prepare bread and milk, or can is pass me by? So you suspect your lover might have infected you? It's not impossible. When did you see her last? Day before yesterday in the morning. When did she die? Yesterday. I know very little of the plague yet, but it's clear from its dynamics that one can't survive the infection for more than a day. If you were infected, you wouldn't be here. Are you sure? Consider how many people have died since the outbreak began 2 days ago. The disease obviously develops very quickly. I'd say the incubation period is 5 to 8 hours. I mean, it's not like Bloodlines 2. Like, this is clearly pathologic, and it is the same developers, so... It's just they've also done something different. Done me a service. Poor Kulan's suffering ended just yesterday. She came to me earlier than that. Your math checks out, Saw Doctor. Sorry, I should address you with respect. According to your count, I couldn't have caught it from her. Maybe not Kulan, but from someone else, someone you could have met even half an hour ago easily. Don't celebrate just yet. Oh, there's going to be a lot of reading. If it takes 5 hours to burn someone out like a candle, then it's clear as day. I've been racking my brain. She was healthy when she came to me. Only her legs were wobbly after a night of dancing. Then suddenly, bam, dead of the plague, like that. Shows you how death sneaks up on you, wicked like cutpurse in the alley. Plague is one of the most violent diseases known to science, if we could say it's known. Such loud words here as they ring here in this backwater. It's an alarm bell. Our artillery, they don't fit the scenery like you. Can I help you with something, Doc? You're looking like lost as you were lost, am I? You know, I'm looking for a doctor named Reuben. If I knew where he was, I'd have gone to him with my plague question. He saw the last outbreak and was Brock Isidore's apprentice, but he's gone, vanished as the earth swallowed him. You think he's right here in the warehouses? I'll be damned. That's what I was told. I'm not sure myself, but I need to talk to him. Do something useful at least. Tough luck. I'd love to repay you, but I can't. To know where Reuben went, you know, ask the little ones, the kids. If you run into some, they've scoured every corner of this place. They don't miss a thing. If Reuben's here, they've seen him. Thank you, and take care of yourself, Mr. Joe. Is this an infected area? No. Oh, not infected. Yeah, it's not none of them have been voice acted, so... Tobacco. One thing that is changed, so you instead of like survival needs like hunger, thirst, we have this insanity or this apathy manic bar. So we're just going to be drugging ourselves all the time. Guess. Lots of drugs. No food and water, just the drugs. assume it pauses in menus. I think it probably pauses in dialogue. Probably. We still get to trade marbles and walnuts for bullets and stuff. It looks like. Well, that's important, you know. Walnuts. Ooh, the clock. Whoops. Damn it.
You're too high-strung.
But we're a crazy person. Damn it, I need more freaking nuts. Walnuts. For some reason. Matches. My inventory. It's all in ruins. Guess I don't have to have all the walnuts. Hey, mister, what's that doodad on your dress? You mean this? It's no doodad, it's a brooch. Looks more like a do-mom to me. What? It's the worst pun I've heard in my life. Says who? Some guy wearing a lady's pin. It's a brooch. It's a man's brooch. Oh, did we broach a sensitive subject? Hilarious. Just hilarious. Don't you think it was mountainous? Huh? You bored yet? Bored, chalkboard, cart. Let me think. No, I'm not bored. Just a little pigletted. What? You don't think it's funny? Buzz off then. Hilarious. Enough. I'm looking for Dr. Reuben. Doctor called Reuben. Told he's hiding some in the warehouses. Haven't seen no doctor around, but we got a new boiler man lately. Fixed the furnace 3 days ago, but today it broke down again. Go on, touch the pipe, see? It's like my dad's feet. Huh? See a new boiler man. Seems like a good cover. Can you tell me where the boiler house is? Walking the wrong way, dummy. Follow the pipes. The other way to the boiler house. Around there. The pipes are ice cold. Real maze here. Could at least put up some signage. Thank you. Look at us. What's the password? Hecate sat on a pipe. Hecate smelled a bit ripe. All the king's crickets and all the king's geese couldn't rid Hecate of the smell of damp cheese. Say the password, old timer. It's the first time ever. Is the password geese? Wrong. It's crickets. One on the pipe right now. Can't you hear it chirping? You man named Stanislav Rubin. Seen him around? Sure we have. We see everything up here. Even the bald spot atop your head. Hey. We don't have a doctor named Reuben, only a boiler man who needs no name to do his boiler work. Although if you think about it, he's kind of like a doctor. He fixed the furnace, cured it, I guess. Heard the story. Your friend's ready. Now I'm following the pipe to the heating plant. Called a boiler house. It's a house with a boiler, not some hot plant with sap running through the pipes. I say people need to believe in the weirdest things these days. He's so clueless. Bet he can't even follow the pipe without getting lost. I'll give you a hint, old-timer. There's a little heat left in my pipe, and you need to get to where there's a lot of it. Remember that? Exor para vodorum veritas, I guess. Yeah. That's not bad, Grief. Pinned him to the wall like a butterfly and let him die. Even stabbed him with a knife for good measure, but he didn't die from those wounds. Do you know who died? But he died from thirst. Do you have any water? What are you doing here, actor? I'm no actor. I neither feel nor act. Call me a shadow, a reminder of a person, a trace, an echo, a glove left behind at someone's house. A useless thing, really. Who needs a lone glove? But it is proof that someone once was here to lose it. To unravel a complex case. No, and it's sometimes I would imagine myself talking to someone, but I'd imagine someone familiar. You love the sound of your own voice. You think yourself Earth's greatest conversationalist. Try to broaden your thinking. Why not? For a change, assume you really are speaking to a shadow, a remnant of a dead person. The town's full of oddities. I'm used to being surprised. The shadow of a dead man. No need to gasp. You're a scientist, a researcher of death. So gaze into the mask of a dead man. Perhaps you understand why only a mask remains. Can't say I've heard about theatrical death masks from even the most exalted subjects of the Antica. Am I the only one who can see you? No. 2 others watch, and 1 presents. Know this. If one look like me is here, then the person you sought is no longer. Today they are dead. I can see the body myself. If it is a body of the man I'm looking for. They pinned Grief to the wall like a butterfly and left him to die, but it was thirst that killed him. Do you have any water? Why would a dead man need water? He wouldn't. But his throat feels like it was filled with sand, even though there's no throat left. Simon's murderer. Why would they think that Grief killed Simon? When you take out the pitchforks, you'll always find something to nail them with. Grief saw the faces of his killers. Did he recognize them? You're asking that as a detective. I'm afraid it's not that kind of story. Grief was killed by a mob, not a person with a name. He often thought about death, imagining that what his last words would be. And when death finally came, do you know what he said? I guess the rest is silence. Ow. He said ow. All he could come up with as he bled out. Pinned to the wall by a pitchfork. How's that for last words? 1 for the quote books. He said ow, ow. That's what Richard said. He said ouch. Well, he said some other things too. He said ow and thought to himself, what a disgrace. That's life for you. You muse on death. Prepare for it. And when the time comes...
Ouch!
Ouch. You could spread rumors about his incredible wit at death's door myself. To do that, I need to know when he died. Huh? Good question. Precisely formulated. Look around. Maybe something will give you a clue. I'll give it a try. Grief. Signed Simon's murderer. He's dead already? I think we can save him though. Because we are somehow on day 5. Is this the reason for this horrific execution? Left behind their tools in haste? The blood has coagulated. This happened yesterday. Blood trail deeper into the warehouses. It's all connected. Again. I mean, if it's like the other games, it would be over here, but it might not be the case. Who are you, the new boiler man? My friend said the heating boiler house is nearby. Am I heading the right way? Sure. See the smoke coming from the chimney? That's the boiler house. But the boiler man hasn't been seen for two days. I hope he didn't boil himself in the furnace. I hope he's okay too. Smoke? Chimney? Is this gonna be like a future where everyone's dead and then it's gonna take me back? Reuben, no! Yeah, everyone dead. Pathologist, one of the few doctors in this town. A straightforward and decisive man. He did something that provoked the anger of everyone. The Canes and the kin. His friends and his enemies. I wonder if it's going to script like one ending. Like right after this. And start over. And then go through each day. One of those people who you know immediately upon meeting them that they won't die of old age. Medicine left in the cabinet, drugs saved for a rainy day, carefully rationed. Kid said Reuben worked as a stoker. You are against Shadow, a bad sign. You're not so superstitious, are you? A sign isn't bad. It only points to what it signifies. The one you came for is no more. Today, they are already dead. What happened here? He needed a hideout. Grief and old friends suggested this place. In the end, he even enjoyed stoking the furnace. Physical work soothes, leaves no room for thought. Only soot clings so deeply. Reuben was scrubbing it off himself when they came for him. Heard Reuben was the last person to see Simon. Is that true? Reuben came closest to understanding who Simon truly was. After all, he was the one who pronounced him dead. He was afraid that revelation would not be forgiven. What revelation? What did Reuben discover? This is critical. Reuben witnessed a miracle, and he paid for it with his life. When did this happen? 3 days had passed since Simon's death. Reuben hid here in the boiler room, but they found him, silenced him. Someone is intentionally cutting off my attempts to learn about Simon. Disillusionment. What the? Isidore? Haynes? This guy's already dead though, right? Obviously. He dies. Of course, they could all be dead. They're all dead, everybody. Well, the safest place. This is. They're not ghosts necessarily. Although, in this case, they are standing in for the dead. But they're like the theater actors. They're often pretty much kind of sort of tutorial things, but not exactly. Peaceful districts are easy to pass through. I'll have to pass through dangerous ones carefully. On my own feet, such districts are marked with color. Okay, so I see. You can fast travel when it's not a mess. Wait, remove. Oh, it doesn't look... Oh, I can do this. Can I... Problem is if I go here... Can you go over there though? Maybe I should just go here. I'm gonna just go here first. Affected. Doesn't seem to mind me just crossing through that though. Oh, I see. If I slip through the archway without deviating from the M route, the rest of the journey will pass without incident. I can turn into another archway, then create a new route. Oh. So I can... Hold on, hold on. It's a bit... So like, why can't I... Calm. I mean, I guess either way. Okay, we're gonna have to go through something. I think. I mean, it looks like I should be able to... But this is the same... Oh, this is... I see, they just kind of cut off the district there.
Enough. Quiet.
Need anger. God. I need more mania. They probably did partially segment it just to have it run better, though. That wouldn't surprise me. Because that was a problem. And in 2, it didn't run well. By segmenting all the districts. Probably helps. The miasma. 4. The other thing I don't see yet is an infection meter, but that might just because the time travel aspect. Or not really time travel, but the back and forth it's doing. Although I don't know if it's going to do that the whole game or not. It's safe here for now. Where's the trash cans? Okay, just have some of this. Drugs. The hell? Khan. He's not dead. Cain Air plotted his own course on the path of his family. His followers were called Dogheads. They wore face masks and lived in the polyhedron. This way, they claimed to renounce their animal nature and approach the world of pure fantasy. They obeyed Khan blindly, hence his nickname. But Khan himself still retained the ability to die.
What?
What? All due respect, just keep visiting at the wrong times. I thought this was Victor Kane's study. It is. What, you don't think it looks right? Why are you sitting on the desk? It's comfy. Try it out. Most people don't talk about it, but desks are great for sitting. I'll pass things. Do you know where I can find the desk's owner by chance? When his mother died, you know, only ever goes to the Cape to visit her. What do you want? To talk to him about Simon Kane. I can see you don't know our family very well. Remember, don't openly state your intentions in this house. It's dangerous. Uncle used to say, the words of a Kane all have a trap door underneath, and usually more than one. It looks like you don't have a very high opinion of your own family. Contrary, my opinion is very high. Higher than the polyhedron, but their relationship to speech is complicated. Uncle calls it dialectics. You can swindle with the truth alone, you know. The world is a deck of cards, he used to say. And the most important ones are always up someone's sleeve. Sounds like your uncle was a card sharp? Is that supposed to be shark? No, it is sharp. A card sharp wants to steal from you. My uncle was the opposite. He didn't steal, he slipped jokers into people's hands. That made things more interesting. He liked enhancing a poor hand, giving the weak strength to see what they'd do with it. It's past tense talking about Simon, right? I no longer remember which of my uncles taught me to play cards. It might have been Simon, or it might have been Georgi. I was little then, like a baby tooth. They taught me to slip jokers into opponents' decks, and to play dead too. Right now you're trying to slip a joker into my deck by giving me hints about your family? If I knew you were smart, then you would guess it right away. Keep going like that. You'll run out of... and you'll have a run of luck. Remember, everyone here is a joker. And cards are either marked or from a different deck. That's what Uncle used to say. I won a whistle in a card game once. I lost it afterward. Felt bad. He's up there? Okay. Okay. Travel, I guess, is not going to be as cumbersome, though. Although in 2 you had the boats, so it wasn't like super... As long as you had the coins, you could fast travel relatively well. What do you want? No. Any news? Hiding under a rock? No one's saying anything. Everyone hides in a corner like mice. Doesn't look like anyone's hiding. I used to go to Stampton pub. Decent guy. Would pour on credit. Now he's dead. Place shut, he's dead. Drinking is bad for you, you know. Pub seems to have been the main cultural hub around here. Everyone's orphaned without it. Used to be, yeah. Now without Stampton, no more drinks on the house. It's all for money. Who needs that kind of culture? Sure. Kid. Oh, a trade. Hey, lanky guy. Was it your stuff our guys pilfered the other day? My stuff in the laboratory incredible value to humanity, and our guys refer to the capital powers that be what? Yes. Don't get all jittery. It's a test to see if you were a good one or a bad one. A bad one would have run to the grown-ups to complain. You're alright though. Didn't lose your cool. Traded it all back in a whiz. That's the kind of thing we respect. Thanks, I guess. I'll make it brief. We've convened the Children's Council and decided to accept you into our, commodity exchange. But you can't play our games. And we're not showing you the invisible cat either. But trading this and that and whatnot anytime. I've seen that invisible cat ears. It's just a cat. What do you sell besides stolen mechanical devices? Okay, cat, yeah. Yeah, see, right, come on. Who are you kidding? It's invisible. But our tradable junk is visible, alright. Take a look already. Or go on your way. Children's Council can change its mind, you know. Where are you gonna get a hangover pill then? or stinky feet cream, or bits of colored glass. Our range of commodities is dizzying. Occasionally someone even brings a schmouter trade, if they're dumb enough. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. The schmouters. Anyway, we hang out near tall places. Ones you see from afar, like this right here. If a giraffe was wandering around here, we'd be hiding under it. But our winters are too cold for a giraffe. And another thing, we don't need your little clinking things. Save them for beggars. They're worthless now. Bring us good, sound commodities, beetles and butterflies and nuts. Colored glass shards, a bullet, strychnine recipe, morphine recipe. Why the hell do you know how to make morphine? Marbles. Nuts. I thought we... Tobacco. Bullet. One of the things I did in the original up 2 and 2 is I would just keep trading for bullets a lot early on. But this game's weird because we keep switching when we are. I learned a thing. You happen to know if there will be a funeral? Like is in town. Funerals are held every day. They say Grief was killed. Terrible. It's the last decent person in the damn place. There are many things about Grief, but decent person, that's a first. He provided food to families in our area, handed out bread for children. Now he's gone. Look, here he comes again. You found Jeannie yet? What do you mean again? Oh, the old man definitely not getting any younger. Memory of a giant ancient goldfish. You were asking about the genie just yesterday. I talked to you when? When did we talk about? Game? 3 days after Simon died. Think we got nothing better to do? Tell you the same thing over and over again? Every day? 3rd day, you say. Got it. 3rd day? Do we have to piece together the past? I guess we do. Oh God. No, Pathologic games are crazy. But introducing non-linear. Although I don't know if it's going to be that way the whole time, though. I mean, Pathologic 2 was just kind of a more refined version of 1, but it only has one of the 3 characters. And this is so this is another one of the characters. Travel. You don't really soft lock, but you just fail. Like, you just don't succeed. I mean, it's not really the same. You know? Like, you're gonna get an ending. But it's like kind of like a race against time to like save people. Victor Kane, pragmatist. Younger brothers Simon and Georgi. If the Kanes are the shining mind of the town, then Victor is the hand that creates the bricks for building castles in the air. All his life he made sure the gears of fate in this unusual family turned in harmony and with one another. Perhaps that's why he enjoys assembling clocks. It seems he was the only one who could rein in the impulses of wild Nina, his life.
There's buzzing in my ears.
Oh, okay. But the differentiation between the characters in Pathologic 1 wasn't that big. It just was like one character was a lot easier than the other. It's like... Well, the voice acting has nothing to do with what they're saying. Except for certain scenes. Yes, I found your brooch this morning. I remember when we stood on the pier and you dropped it. I jumped into the water to save it. How impudent I was. Please don't say that. You know what I'm talking to Victor, no one here. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Haven't you had enough? Are you here to argue some more? Or to beg forgiveness? If it's the latter, it's too late. It won't make a difference. I kind of think it might go back to being linear, but like this is to like give you... This is kind of like a massive tutorial, but I'm not quite sure. That would give you a head start on some of the first 4 days, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. If I insulted you before somehow, then I'd like to apologize. Oh, mania. You need not apologize to me. I bear you no ill will. Georgi, on the other hand, won't talk to you. You can tell me, Simon, then. You're his brother, too. And I'm here because of him. Oh, more mania. You've been here 5 days and visited us twice, and you still understand nothing. I forgot the first 4 days. Georgi had high hopes for you. Dr. Dankovsky. He expected you to amaze him, and you turned out to be ordinary. You're just stagnating. Don't be stagnating if you're frank with me and didn't talk in riddles. You want us to do everything for you? You're a scientist, Dr. Dankovsky. Why this idleness of the mind? Not idleness, Victor. I promised to move heaven and earth, but I need a solid place to plant my feet. My feet. Death in time, the time in your life, slipping through your fingers. To defeat it, you must tame time or break it. Nothing new can be made without first breaking the old. That's what Simon used to say. But there's one problem with your poetry. It's worthless. Simon's dead in the end. He was unable to break time as well. How do you know? You've seen the body? Your current way of thinking doesn't allow you for proper discussion. Come back when you understand. When you've found a way to break time. Ne verba pro farina. Dead end. What an ugly thing. Decaying. I don't know what it is. I don't think there's any avoiding this. But I don't think we have to spend much time here. I'm running out of this. I don't actually remember how to reload it. I think I have to be at my house. But it hasn't tutorialed the house, our base yet. What the hell is that? That wasn't in any of the other pathologics. Clara. Strange little ragamuffin. With hypnotic eyes. Singleton's claims she can heal both with laying on of hands. It's like a paladin. They also say is Shabnak's sister and a harbinger of death. The vicissitudes of fame. What? Too many strange words. I saw Clara in remote places no one else could reach. And at times, it was as if she was in two places at once. Some vast presence lurks in her shadow. Who is she?
Warm hands, cold heart, huh? The saying goes the other way.
Okay. Stop. Look into my eyes. Don't move. Don't even turn your head. She won't touch you as long as there's a thread between us. Who's she? Shabnak. You know, that bony monstrosity you don't believe in. The one that's making your hands shake right now. See her too. Impossible. She's my own private hallucination. My follies are very much... yes. That's not true. But it's good that you think so. Yeah, but HJ, your English education is probably better than mine, because I'm an American. It's not true, but it's good that you think so. The less you believe in her, the harder it is for her to get her hooks in you. Laughing at her would be ideal, honestly, but you don't have the guts for that. You're way too serious. Too serious, all right. Here's a serious question. Then, what do you think I'm seeing? Shabnak is the plague's body. The earth spits her out every few years, so she might walk through town and cleanse it of corruption, of wicked thoughts, of weak people. Everyone believes something different on that front. Why you, with your head of solid oak wood, can see her in a very interesting question. Most people like you are completely blind. What ripped that hole in you, I wonder? I don't remember. That's interesting. So there was something. A little pinprick from your past, a hangnail getting inflamed. Very interesting. I'd love to know more. Either way, whether you believe in her or not, she'll never stop following you. She likes you. I can tell from a mile away, but I'll teach you how to handle her. Take notes, scholar. I heed, O great wise sage. Rule number 1. You're no adversary for her. Your little revolver won't shoot her. Your little knife won't stab her. You can't stab a fairy tale, can you? And why would you even have a knife anyway? So all you can do is run. And the prototype? What prototype? I have an experimental device prototype that's capable of dispersing plague miasma. Oh, now we've switched. Let's say this vision, let's say it manifests as some kind of especially dense cloud of sandpest. If I shoot at it, I'll dissipate it, which means the prototype could kill the Shabnak. You claim to fight death, but look how your eyes lit up when you said kill. No way your little device can kill Shabnak. Neither bone nor metal can strike her down. Everyone knows that. How about compressed air and atomized particles of bile and belladonna? Do your myths say anything about pneumatic weapons? Thought not. They say a sigh from Boss Turok can stop her for a short while. When he sighs, she walks on tiptoe, careful not to wake him. If you exhale the right way, it'll probably slow her down. Try to dispel the fog and all those dangerous whirls, clouds, and traps. If so-called Shabnak truly is the plague, she'll be affected as well. You believe that the inventions of your science can defeat the ancient truth of the steppe. Well then, scholar, give it a try. It'll be interesting to see. Now, here's rule 2. She both loves and hates fire. She can't pass a bonfire without wanting to love and destroy it. So light bonfires, they'll slow her down. Spoken of bonfires a good deal at Town Hall as well. Rule 3. She's drawn to people who aren't hollow. You may be close-minded and spiteful, but she senses something in you. There's something you carry inside yourself, some sparks. In other words, there's no way she's going to forget about you. Once she's close, she'll never stop chasing you. I know, I'm irresistible. This one's so simple that I'm not even going to give it a number. If she catches you, she'll devour you. You might find a way to wiggle out of her embrace the first time, but definitely not the second. So are we going to have a stalker in Pathologic? Thought I'd see some sort of animus coming from her. No argument for me. Lingering in a thick cloud of miasma must be deadly. And finally, you're probably not going to believe me. She eats away at most people's bodies, dries their skin, chews up their immune system, but you're not as easy to get to, like someone's watching you from above, protecting you maybe. I don't know. Top your polyhedron, it's stunningly tall. It's changing, yeah. I don't know. Well, yes, I do know, but I don't understand. Feel free to disbelieve me. It doesn't matter. Just keep in mind that you won't get infected in a plague district like others do. Instead, you'll go insane. Oh, we don't get infected in this one? I was wondering. Waste all your time, and she'll eat you. That's how it'll happen. You have a point. Just being in a plague district feels like having a maelstrom raging inside my head. Yeah, she'll be Pathologic 4, maybe. But even in Pathologic 1, my understanding is she wasn't very complete. She thinks she's my sister, but she's supposed to have magic, I guess. And I think she's a monster made of bones. My hatred for her is stronger than all yours combined. Be bold, Bachelor. There's no shame in running from her. Maybe you'll get something done in the end. Mania. High mania speeds up the world and detrimental to your health. At excessive doses, guiding clues begin to appear before my eyes. Thing from the steppe. Yeah, this is different, having a stalker creature. Prototype can slow her down. Bonfires can slow her down. She cannot be stopped. Beware. And we can run fast now? I mean, I basically just need to go forward.
I will kill you, Death.
Be in fire.
Someone's toying with me.
My sanities. If this will kind of work. My health. Maria Cana, daughter of Victor and Nina, eldest daughter of the Canes. Simon's niece, her mother was a mistress, a woman said to wield mystical powers. Maria believed she was meant to walk the same path. She was followed everywhere by her signs. Young people who claimed to have aligned their fates with constellations and mastered destiny itself. Her every gesture burned untamed fire.
No.
No?
No one can replace Simon.
I can't hear you. Speak my language. Don't pretend you don't know it. Lingua mentum apparet? Who dares open his mouth while the mistress is working? Dental de cost bachelor medicine at your service. Been told the mistress of this town was... Oh, wait, okay. Danil, no need to mock me. I haven't somehow forgotten you after 5 days. One does not forget the likes of you, but I forgot everything. Apparently. I was just focused on the dialogue. The unexpectedness of your voice caught me off guard. I want to talk to Isidore Endanil. It's an honorific sign of respect. Don't test my patience. I want to talk to Isidore Barak. As far as I could see, he's not at home. Give me your hand, and I'll do it. Look me in the eye. No, you're not mocking me. You really don't know. I guess Isidore's dead, just like everyone else I need in this town, am I right? Isidore's dead. How'd this happen? An ugly story. And I'm not some commoner girl to engage in gossip. It's much more important that a trace of Uncle Simon's hands still linger in this house. It's here, very close to warm, I can feel it. But the door's locked and broken, and the house will give me nothing freely. Or whatever you can. I don't know. Uncle was very close friend of Isidore Barak. Or a rival. A true friendship, indistinguishable from a rivalry. And I can feel his life still smoldering in this house, in some object or a living memory. Perhaps he's even there himself. This house might hold some clue that could shed light on his fate. Oh, never mind. No longer matters anyway. What I'm doing is stupid, and what you're doing even more so. Oh, we're all stupid. You're investigating your own way. That isn't stupid. My point in Danelle. There are traces of Uncle Simon in this house, and the whole town, in the polyhedron, in the people, even in street layouts. Great people don't die, they just scatter into a myriad of reflections. But we, as poor descendants, never be able to put them back, because tomorrow shall not come. The town still has a chance. We'll be suffocating by walls of reeking bodies. Shabnak will devour our tomorrow. When you sleep tonight, the apnea demon, well, not sleep apnea, will descend upon you, and you'll lie there, frozen, staring at the ceiling forever. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I had a dream. I've seen every calendar in town stop at number 5. Tomorrow shall not come. It shall not come. This is surprising, but as I approached this house, I think I saw her, some sort of monster very close. You seen a Shabnak? You, Endanel? Woman or a monster? Didn't get a good look. Hard to see anything in the plague-ridden hell. This is in this backwater of ours, the earth sometimes belches out the strangest creatures. I'm surprised I had enough clarity of mind to see her. You're surprised? Imagine how I feel. She wasn't there in my dreams, but that doesn't mean anything. She doesn't like to enter my dreams. My dreams are of the higher realms. Strive upward. The clay spawn and rat brigands don't feel at home there. Prophetic dreams again. Suppose I can't complain now, though. Our dreams are not the same. I am a mistress. I can see the truth. Tomorrow shall not come. If only you acted differently. If you'd opened the hospital, taken charge of the emergency command, searched for answers, perhaps things would have been different. But you've missed your every chance, and so have I. What do we do now? Go to the Stillwater. Say goodbye to Ava. Gaze up at the starry sky. Before you sleep, write a letter. Get in touch with someone you hold dear before the end. I hope to say goodbye to Uncle Simon. Maria, it's true. I haven't done everything I could have. Although you know, and this was in my dream too. It's almost like it's doing like a mock first playthrough where you fail. I stood in this house right here. Uncle Simon breathed behind the closed door, and I told you that tomorrow would not come. It was important to tell you that for some reason. Can't shake the feeling there's still some chance, some opportunity I overlooked. I must find it. Must find it. Ava. Ava always dies. Or does she? My mania. My mania. Less effective with every use. Morphine, of course.
Quiet head. Shh.
It'll protect from a bullet? Do I put it on a quick slot? Really? No. How do I... What is my arm doing? Sticky. Children, Isidore Barak surrounded himself with in his final days. Perhaps that's why Sticky couldn't let go of his legacy on his heir. He got his nickname from his straw-like hair and a habit of showing up first sign of adventure. Dozens of restless teenagers in town. I don't think this one is special.
They say it's healthy, but the taste is just... ugh.
You son of a barnacle. Lost the pin again. Maybe move it to the left. Hey, sign, what you doing here? Go take a breather. I told you I'd call you a lot when I'm done. Don't know about picking a lock, so I bet you... Okay. What did you call me? Sign? You must take me for someone else. You're no sign, are you? Or a very new one, at least. Did Maria put a spell on you already? Do you want to follow her everywhere, doing whatever she tells you? If you do, then you're a sign. I'm still wondering that myself. Me, I don't want to. Or I thought I didn't. Then she asked me to break into Mr. Barak's house, and I just ran here, skipping all the way. Does the door refuse to yield, little burglar? Could I voice act the lines? Soon I won't even be able to talk. Like one of your favorite Let's Play. Who's your voice act? What do you think, I'm some dimwit? The front one took me 3 minutes tops. The main study, though, that won't budge. Is as if they broke the lock specially so no one can open it and block the door from the inside to boot. Come on now. To the left this again. Now I've broken my favorite pick too. There's something important inside that study? Of course there is. The clues. It was the murderer who closed it, I tell you. So no one can investigate anything. So Mr. Barak stays unavenged. Can't be coincidence. Nothing else. Isidore was a doctor and he dies right before the plague comes and his study is locked. I need to make funny voices. I know. I just am not good at that. You know how it was. This house was open all the way until the funeral. Then the killer knew he had to lock it. Because they all understood it at the funeral. Now everyone grows 4 new arms after death, you know. That beast's claw too only happens if you fought for your life, tooth and nail. Indeed, it may be possible to determine the cause of death by the body's appearance, but Isidore's been buried already, hasn't he? It's 3 days he's been in the ground, all over now. The killer, he was skulking here that very day. Seen him with my own eyes, too. Or my own 2 eyes. I did, because I wasn't at the funeral, like everyone else. Still couldn't track him down. You've seen the murderer. Who was it? Did you recognize him? I'm not telling you, you don't care a bit about Master Barak. All these days, you were cool as a cucumber that he's dead, that he's murdered. For you, Master Barak was just some old man who wrote you a letter to the capital about magical, mystical Simon, and he was the best of them all. Honestly, calm down, worry so far. I just want to help you, that's all. Who the heck are you, walking around here all high and mighty like? And you did nothing. Bear, he came with you, too, and they killed his father. And he was the one they accused of it. Imagine that. And 5 days after, look where you are. And look where Bear is. Yeah, everyone's better than me. Not dying, I wasted my time. I'll try to make up for what was lost. I'll find Master Barak's killer on my own. Or with Bear, maybe. Because we cared for him, and you never did. You care about Simon Kane, don't you? Have you ever thought he might be right behind this stubborn door? And you need to tell me it's about some kind of trace of Simon in this house of presence. Master Barak, they buried him, at least. Simon, they didn't. Someone stole him. You didn't know that, huh? No one did. The Kanes thought they'd be able to keep it secret. Not from me, though. What if Simon's body is right here? Yeah, I'll find it. Then, not you. If I can finally defeat this door. It's just a body, so I'm not the only one taking an interest in his death, then. What am I looking at?
There's no point. I've lost myself. And the whole town.
Am I carrying something? Or is this a weird glitch? Day 2. What the hell is all the stuff we did, supposedly? It's all connected. Okay.
There's still life in me. More life than can be lived.
Oh, we're going crazy. It's true that Simon's body was stolen. And if it was true, do you think I'd discuss it, my late uncle's body, with you? Like he's some lost bull? Or a purse that caught the attention of a less than honest chambermaid? Want to track him down, don't you? So do I. I'll tell you this. You have only superficial understanding of my uncle's disappearance. His body, if it even exists, doesn't matter much. I can still feel something living. More like a sigh than a chunk of meat. Well, we need to open his study anyway. It must be locked for a reason. The end. Tomorrow the town will perish. It is a mock failure. It's not UE5. Apathy has reached its peak. It actually runs quite well. And the will to live fades. The last hope is to hold on to a thought. My hand reaches the final bullet. Must act before it's too late. Wait! Wait! You're not here. Yeah, I don't know what happened with this thing that we're now carrying. What troubles you, Signor? Your day is over. What is this place? Where am I? Question fair. Your mortal body lies upon the ground, a bullet in its head. Your self beyond the flesh is nowhere. You are within a cradle, over an abyss, a slip of feeble light between the ticking hands of blackened time. Can you be more specific? You stand inside a mirrored chamber. Look, one glass in which you shot yourself, more still in which your life goes on. The place allows a man to choose among possibilities. I don't understand. You're free to pick the one in which you shot yourself and end your story there, or you could choose to defy death, give one more try. Your business in the living world remains unfinished. No. I don't think that was scripted. I think was that scripted? I don't think that was. I think I actually let the apathy... Can you back out of a dialogue? You can't. I'm needed here, but also at the capital at the same time. But there's only one of me. There's not enough of me. Let us say you did not shoot yourself. Too much left to do, and not enough of you. Your goal will pull you back to life. A hook lodged in your cheek. If you depart too soon, who would be there to bear this burden? Why are you hugging a clock? Look close. This is the clock you saw at the Stillwater, which still may let you live a different day. And this may be just what you need. What do you mean live a different day? Is the clock somehow special? Everything is scripted even in real... Oh. Clock is common as can be. But what you'll do with it is not. Just stand before and watch the motion of its hands. How the hell does it work? Does that mean I can rewrite the past now? Does it matter? I don't know. It really feels like nothing matters anymore, stuck in limbo. Everything running in circles, no way out. Short of fighting spirit, then here, have care. It's scarcely been a day, and you're already giving up. Tell me, what is your reason to be here? I presume you know. I want to be Simon Kane, but I came too late. He's already dead. Cold. I didn't know shadows could get cold. I can understand what's happening to you, but cold is what you are for now. Again, where do you find yourself? What's this place? Somehow I feel as if I'm several places at once. As if I'm giving a statement on the day's events at the Capitol, while at the same time standing here, acting and recounting my actions at the same time. And now it seems like I can leap across days. What should I make of that? Why is this not Dracula? It's pathologic. Code Violet, yeah. Bowling ball mask. Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of an oval, though. You come out of the shadows by degrees, Senior. Instead, it is as if you are at this once both here and there. This thought of time as a mere line entraps your mind. In truth, you are as free as ever. At once, you're here in the capital, on one foot on yesterday, another tomorrow. That's how it is. I ask for clarity, I get smoke and mirrors. No smoke, but many mirrors, sir. To free yourself, you have to break glass. What's that moving picture there? It makes me feel uneasy. Camera Lumina, one of Simon's ruminations. For now, pay it no mind. You'll understand in time. Right about that, my head's spinning ahead, and the minute hand keeps spinning with it. Hold on, let me see if this will solve whatever. Oh, it put me back here? That I did not expect.
Did you see anything strange on your way here?
I just wanted to fix that. I was surprised it didn't save after I died. Maybe that isn't...
More at ease. More clear.
More at ease. And sticky.
Put my trust in paw, claw, and whisker. Not you, Drifter.
Hey.
There's no point. I've lost myself and the whole town.
No point. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, I can't... Yeah, that was scripted.
If only I could live a year longer. A whole, endless year.
Yeah. So this is... You're supposed to die here. It's a tutorial death. We're finally... The 4-hour tutorial. Time loop. Find another way. These are lives? Like, what is this? Does it matter? I have no idea.
In every shard, a new me.
Amalgam.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
I don't know. I don't know.
This is it. The broken ones don't lie.
We don't lie.
Superstitions aren't real.
Code Violet.
Camera Obscura. Camera Lumina.
It doesn't have a PC version, though. We're still in day 5. Or are we? Or are we? Julia. Fatalist.
I keep forgetting the simplest things these days.
I'm secret afraid not. I would have played probably Code Violet before this if it was on PC. Just because it's also would be a lot shorter. Because this is going to be a long game. But there's no cigarettes left in town. Almost nothing left, really. But I miss cigarettes especially. Friend of Ava's, forgive me. Still getting acquainted to the guests of this house. You don't remember me? Should have expected that. You're probably beset with new demands every minute. I think I'm starting to remember something. Yulia Lyricheva. 2 days ago, you came to my house, the Trammel, and promised to put in a good word for me with the Canes. Make sure they didn't exile me from the town. Of course I remember. I'm afraid I haven't had the chance to speak with the Canes yet, but I certainly get around to it. I see you're not in the mood, but I thought we had an agreement. I gave you a lead. Gave me your word. I don't remember. Awkward as sound. Nice to meet you again. Remind me what else we discussed during our last meeting? We talked about Onirotechs. You were curious to meet one of them. You found me. Onirotechs? Isn't that the Town Association of Architects and Engineers? Onirotechs were the ones the Canes once invited to design the town of their dreams. When you're young, passionate, and striving for a breakthrough, it's often hard to find the opportunity to realize your ambitious plans. The Canes gave us that opportunity. Shudder to remember those times when I went knocking on doors, hoping to open my own laboratory. You'll understand more than I can tell. We were inspired, but years passed us by. Some fled from here. Others will never flee, because they've been laid to rest in this earth. When I visit the Stillwater, I feel like I'm returning to time of our hope. After all, it was also built by one of us, the best of us. This is hard for me to explain, but I keep feeling that the Stillwater somehow affects me. You've already noticed the Stillwater has its name for a reason. It's quite subtle. Ask yourself how many rooms it has. The question is more interesting than it seems. The answer is either a joke or a gift from the architect. You know, there are 1,000 reasons to admire Ava, but the main one is that she's capable of living here. Ava's a mystery to me, more wondrous than the Stillwater. We haven't even seen her yet. Everyone is in the Honorotech loved her. She was, for us, a tuning fork. The best, most sensitive audience, a canary in the mine. No university can teach what she knows, even if the town dies, and with it, all our works. I'm happy that Ava saw them. Be happy if Ava sees my victory over the plague after all, rather than defeat. Sure. What? My manias. Oh, there she is. Ava Yan. Stillwater is a failed observatory converted into a guest house. When Ava Yan just moved in, she was never chased out because, according to locals, the Stillwater changes people in strange ways. And someone must bear its attentions. When I arrived, they'd already arranged a room for me at the Stillwater. I saw Ava every day. She almost never went outside.
We shall meet yesterday.
Huh? Yesterday? You're back. That's good. You'll sleep much more soundly in the Stillwater than a prison cell. Simon had good reason to arrange for you to stay here. I've been living here for 5 days, but I still haven't settled in. Every time I see the house, it's like the first time. Natural. The Stillwater is one of those houses meant to twist the soul. People almost always feel strange and uncomfortable here. If you get used to it, that could be good. Or it could be not so good. Twist the soul? You'll understand later. But why are you staring at the clock like that? As if it's hypnotizing you. You're the second person today to talk to me about clocks. Who was the first? A desbian. I could never tell if you're joking or serious. I'm just trying to figure out... I can't tell myself. It's just set in modern use. Might as well be. We haven't even gotten to that part of the game yet. Those who live in the Stillwater could get things muddled in their heads, but you shouldn't blame everything on the house. It's unusual, certainly, and built with specific intent, but in the end, it's only one building. For a different story, I've heard people... Something isn't right with this house, like people can't stay here too long. In our little town, There are tall tales about everything, even toy bulls. Separating truth from fiction is hard even for the locals. I am dead tired. I need to sleep. Sleep is death's little brother. Now does it mean that death is therefore sleep's big brother? Death is the ghosts and the clocks. There it is, that noise again. Do you hear them? I hear it like a mouse scratching in the spine. Don't lie down while you're thinking so much about the clock. You won't fall asleep anyway. Right, I can't get out of my head. Amalgam is required to recall the past. Amalgam is needed both for the bachelor's past and the player's past. Loading a save requires payment. Oh god. It could be obtained by smashing mirrors. And in a couple more ways. Loading saves requires payment. I've played a game like that. But what should I be doing? Like, should I be... Well, I don't have any saves, right? Yeah, this game, is this... They've upped the confusion. Well, we're supposed to, like, fail at the end of this day. Ava demands nothing. In which the calamity can still be prevented. In which the bachelor disturbs the earth twice. In which the bell tolls. Which ends abruptly at 3 p.m. In which the bachelor will grab the only remaining thread that may lead to Simon Kane. I don't know if I should have done that or if I should have just slept.
If only problems would resolve themselves,
Huh? Again, Doctor? I asked you not to bury me in trifles. Are you here to complain that children stole your microscope? Your arrival in this town doesn't interest me. I care only about what matters. What could be more important than how it'll be? Or do you take me for your memoirist, a close friend, entrusted with your life from the very beginning? But on day one, something else happened, something that matters and concerns Simon. Simon Kane is a curious figure indeed, but for our purposes he is entirely secondary. By the time you arrive, he was already dead, as I understand it. That's the point. The Kanes are masters in mystification. They wanted everyone to believe Simon had died. Fairy tales about immortality again. Do you always call things fairy tales when they're inconvenient or don't fit the way you build your accusations? Still can't grasp my central point, esteemed bachelor. You chased after some old man and turned your back on the fate of tens of thousands of people. That is where your guilt lies. Now you are repeating the same mistake when we're investigating the plague. The plague, the town. Only they matter, not Simon. Maybe you decide what matters and what doesn't. Special Commission did. Is Simon connected to the plague? He's not. He could be patient zero. What do you know? Is his death connected? It's not. Until you can establish that connection for me, I don't wish to hear about your white whale hunt. What I do wish to hear about is criminal negligence. What the... I don't know what I'm doing. Are these like hints? No, this isn't where I was. Can I go back? Wait. What is happening? How do they make it so much more confusing? No, I can't. I don't want to be on day 5 at the beginning. I wanted to go...
They say the first blow is half the battle.
So I don't have to understand. Tear down... I don't want to be on day 5. I should have gone to the other days, I guess. Tear down the curtains. Hand them out. People
Howdy
wrap
ho!
up your airways. Still, Governor Sabarov. It's a bit scary. The curtains are town property. Granted, the town hall by Booz Olgimsky. They won't be too happy to lose them. Olgimsky values curtains, not people. That's well known. I'm the opposite. I've lit all the fires. The way out is clear. Want a letter of commendation? You swore you wouldn't return to the town hall. There's trouble enough here without you. So the stuff I did is doing something. We owe your lives, that's true. We aren't saved, not yet. Appreciate your help. We'll manage on our own. Maybe we should give you some matches too, so you don't sabotage this life-saving operation. Oh, they made this game so much weirder. So, now what's happening? Thoughts? Thoughts? Things? The past doesn't matter? Today? Today, tomorrow? Yesterday? I always remember important items, artifacts. So we're going to be able to jump through time constantly in this one? Some things are forgettable, but I mean, maybe we have a limited amount. That seems like we'll have a limited amount of times we can jump through time. Consumables are not transferred between days. They're waiting for me in the clock on the day when I collected them. Can I shoot something? Occasionally. Oh. This is weird. So I couldn't actually go back to day one. Do we always end up on day? Seems crazy. It's crazy.
Hey, bro. So wait. What happens if I do this? Find a siren? Okay.
A bird soars high with grace and cheer, but oh, what if it falls, my dear?
You've been going on about the second day. What are you implying? Exactly. According to our information, there was no plague in the town yet. There's nothing to research besides the Stillwater and his charming mistress. Plague didn't appear out of the blue. The outbreak struck on the third day. That means it was already brewing on the second. How can you be sure of that? In fact, here's a report in your own hand. Latent stage lasts 5 to 8 hours. The town is still clean on the second day. Report is collected at the latent stage, but the town wasn't clean. I cannot possibly know whether the town was clean on the second day or not. You hadn't opened the hospital yet. You understood nothing about the sand plague. And pardon my frankness, but I'm not interested in your hypothesis or speculation. I need hard facts. I did open the hospital on the third day. You won't tell me about that, then. And then we'll see if there's any merit to your musings. So we saw a story I see fit. We'd settled this matter sooner. But it seems like we can't actually get back to the first day. At least not yet.
Not again. Once more.
I beg your pardon. Trying to deceive me. Time and again. Sure enough. It isn't in my power to forbid you lying. era humanum est. And one can also, shall we say, be mistaken with no ill intent. But as far as formal logic is concerned, you are constantly feeding me something that only can be described as a falsehood. Lies. You too are lying to me right now. I have to convince him of the relevance? Oh. What do we have next? Day 3, the crucial one. The day the town elites were to appoint the Health Inspector General, the person to lead the fight against the epidemic. So I have to find something on a later day to make the day 1 relevant so I can actually go all the way back. You were absent. Most of this position is Health Inspector General. My office in this town was that of a chance visitor. You apprehend that? Or are you willing to admit that my invitation was orchestrated? Do you admit that this whole thing with Simon Kane was nothing but an excuse? They wanted to shut down your lab, and you just shirked your responsibilities, scuttling away to the back of beyond and abandoning your brainchild of your junior colleagues to deal with. The captain was the first to desert the sinking ship. Simon Kane did exist. Never admitted that, and putting such nonsense in my mouth is petty, I have to say. You're baring your teeth, how cute. Let's say, I suspend my disbelief for a moment, you claim you led the emergency command dealing with the epidemic, but what about a hospital? Why didn't you open a hospital in this town? I can only explain that as deliberate. I did open one. According to my informant, there was no hospital building in the town. Here, take a look. Who are your mysterious informants? People. They see everything, Jankowski. They also lie all the time. That was another discovery I made at the hospital. Day 3. The bell. I see. This is definitely a big change, I suppose. What happened to my... Oh, because it was on day 5. Okay. Day 3. We can't get to day 1. We're too dumb. We don't understand. What you doing?
Some lenses make things larger. Others make them smaller. And still others split them in 2.
Huh? When I wake up, I try to remember what day it is. For as long as possible, morning is a fluid time. Whatever happened outside hasn't reached you yet, which means it has no more power over you than a dream. Innuendo? Her? don't even know. It's like I didn't sleep at all. I plunged into emptiness, opened my eyes in a new day, and that's it. I don't feel rested. Not everyone knows how to sleep. Onero text talked about this. There was this woman, Emma. But that's not what I want to talk about now. In the morning, certain things become clear that fade away by evening. This morning, I realized something about you. Why you swing between gloom and fever. Called apathy and mania. You love words borrowed from dead languages. Tell me, have you ever been like this, swinging from one extreme to the other? Or have you always been like this? Perhaps, but your town seems to be amplifying my tendency. Simon once said that a person's greatest battle isn't with their circumstances, not with hunger, thirst, or exhaustion. The real fight is always with yourself until you've been to your own apex and your own abyss. You'll never know who you are. That's true if a person is worth anything, I guess. Any case, you'll always have food, drink, and shelter. You don't even need to think about such trifles. In 2 I did. I don't think usually I don't even notice the taste of food. Or thank you. No one can get inside and change you. Well, they can, and eventually it will happen. But only you keep track of your own peace of mind and the seesaw in your head. How do you know what I call it? Well, it's a pretty obvious image. You're a strange girl. I gained some amalgamums. What are you guys doing here? Tabor. Wish I had time to read. Switchman. Oil died in the vine. No capital for us. Now the governor's ordered to shut off the tracks. Quarantine, they say. I came on duty today. No one there. You'd think the station died out. Weaver. Can it really be the plague? Must be why all them big people are gathered in the town hall now. Doctor, is that you? Back from the meeting already? You're the doctor, so please tell us, please, will they close the town? The disease is extremely contagious. We can't let it spread to other towns. So you don't know either. I thought you were the one Superop turned to. You should hurry to the town hall, then. They'll be lost without you. Talking about the plague, everyone who's important, Governor Sabarov, both Ogimski's senior and juniors in charge of the anti-plague measures, and the Canes or third rulers, always with some ace up their sleeve. I heard they called for you, too, since you're a doctor from the capital. Might you be, you may ask, what brings you to Stillwater? Just, you know, a good place, this calm. People always come here. If they need calm, Ava welcomes them. Our son used to moonlight here when he was little, sweeping the chimneys. Earned some money for his own studies in the capital that way. He left later. We come here when we miss him. Thought I'd go visit the capital, but then my Pavel says there's a quarantine. And people saying so I can be visited by people who don't live here, even if they're not Ava's guests. Everyone comes here. It's how it's always been. When the Canes were calling builders to the town, they wanted to have us to have more special houses here. Houses in which, how do you say this? The soul is laboring. That's why people come, even if no one invited them. This game is complicated. Okay, today. Town Hall. Yesterday. Fugitive? Oh, Ruben. We can probably find him because he's probably not dead. Do I have... That's 0. I need to make thingies. Pharmacies are closed. And supplies are running out. But with my equipment, I'll be able to create almost anything I need. You can create medicines found from materials. Yeah, okay. I need more recipes. Okay. Okay, I've got those. But I need to make the thing for the doodad. Analyze. No, that's not what I need to do either. How do I refill the doodad? Projectile, no? Are you the doodad machine? I don't have the doodad ingredients. Wait. There they are. The doodad is ready. I have to mark the event as editable on the clock. Like, I can do that? Wait. It didn't talk about that at all. Or am I not that far? I don't know how you would... No, if that'll send me back in. I don't even have thoughts. I don't even have notes. I can't edit anything that I know of. I mean, if I use it, it'll just throw me into the clock. Maybe I don't do it yet. Maybe it's later. It hasn't even talked to me about editing things. Like that's... We're still in the tutorial, okay? Just 4 hours and 30 minutes into it. Mirrors and coffins are all too alike. One ill-timed glance and they'll trap you inside. What's wrong with looking into a mirror and seeing myself caught in your own reflection? No hurry. That's the point of mirror. I'm in no hurry to get inside my coffin. How droll, senor. How droll you are indeed. Just mind your eyes around the coffins. I see no need for you to look inside. Backseating allowed? Huh? It is allowed. Yeah, or something. Should I avert my gaze from mirrors too? Will I see something I shouldn't? Imagine that you are a mirror. When a man stands before you, you hold in yourself his double. And so, where once one stood, you are now one and one again. Were I a mirror framed, I'd hold that man within my depths, never to release him, forever hidden behind silvered glass. Well, that's mean. Heard of alternate histories, but alternate optics is new to me. Optics was but one of Simon's callings. It's strange belief, but still, you must believe. The flow of time inside our town is not at all what you know. It's fluid, seeps, leaks, and in it you must swim. Odd feeling that I know what will happen in the future, as if the future was instead of will be. And if time flows, then you may bottle it. Like blood or dew or tears, you keep it for a rainless day and spend it when you must. What can I spend it on? Suck up on time on idle evenings, then spend it when a report comes in. Wait, what? No. Seems logical, or as logical as a metaphor can be, but I'm still missing your point. If you had such a cachet of liquid time, you could then move across the days and find yourself at the right time in the right place, much like you did now. Oh, I did. And I could correct my mistakes, of course. Indeed. If you could handle it, Signor. What need have you to put your mind in chains? You do believe that dead men can one day be brought life anew. Sounds good. We don't understand how death works, but we do understand how time works, and I smell a catch. Think of it as Simon's party gift. Just like the watch that Nika gave to you. In time, its meaning will be clear, but first you need to learn how to make use of it. If it'll help me cover Simon's mystery, then I'm listening. Amalgam is what we call liquid time, so as long as you have some, you need not take a linear view of things. You may rewind the film, or turn the story on its side, and if perchance you meet your death, instead of life, amalgam will pour out of you, and you will be granted a new chance to try. Nickelodeon is what? When I was younger, I had fancies of rewinding my life like a Nickelodeon reel? What? The channel? Does this mean something else? With no amalgam left, your watch is just a watch, and not a tool for changing time. You must remember this. But with Nickelodeons, can I watch, like, the old stuff, like Hey Dude? You must remember this. To die with no amalgam. And what about Are You Afraid of the Dark and Legends of the Hidden Temple? A juke? What? No, Nickelodeon's a TV channel. Final and true death. The same death that you struggle to defeat. So you must always keep amalgam close at hand, or else you'll meet the darkest end. Indeed, you need not go a-scrounging for your daily bread. You'll have all you need. Amalgam you must find for yourself. The mirrors are a source of it. They skim a man's reflection, trapping time within themselves, and if a mirror you should break, it's liberated time you could take. Once at a gymnasium, I broke a mirror for showing me a nasty reflection. Didn't add any secret seconds to my living time then. Amalgam also comes from labors done. Every finished task expires, giving you more time. My task is to explain the things that matter most. The rest you'll come to know and understand in time. But which time? I asked, Senor, do you believe in the things I've said? Do you hear my words, Simon's words, with respect? I believe that you believe that I believe you believe. I feel weird in this town. What's up, you guys? What you looking at? My face that interesting? Yee. I've never seen one of them. I wonder what they are. This is an Odong. Cattle folk. They're raw and finished. I can't get rid of this one. Follows me like a dog. He does. Stopped to catch my breath. By your house. And now he's eyeing you. I know this look. I mean you no harm, Moga-kun. I want only to look. Look at what? The Stillwater used to be an observatory, but there's no telescope, so no stars to look at. Yeah, the theater guys. Bowling ball. I want to take a look at you, Amate. Haven't seen a creature like you in a while. Your gait, your rags. Look at the rags. My rags? Do you have any idea how expensive this is? My gait. You walk like a Durangil Shaw. Bold like cocky, but slow, odd creature. I love creatures, love studying them. We Odonge are simple herders, but Bodo granted me a mind. Honor to Okan. I love studying creatures. May I study you, Amate? You want to follow the doctor from the capital? Follow him like a dog now? Yeah, these guys say a lot of words I don't understand. I don't know. I do not follow like a dog. I'll stay put. He comes to this house often. Your house knows you, but for Moga-kun, the house is new. I will study him and how the house treats him. I've never seen anything like this before. We get few visitors. Study me how? No Taramzagui Baidal. I'll stand in the corner and observe. What an odd creature you are. So much Tabar Inud. I can be useful too, mind. Very helpful. Aki Tai. That was a kind of arrangement. I see stains on your rag. Tiny drops. Yun Gisha. Is it ox bile? You must need it. If you have it on you, say it. If you need more, I can get more. You could use it. I could use some more. I need it for a prototype. And he belted on a Novocaine too. What? Beauty drops and numb water. I know. I can get those for you, Moga-kun. I'll bring as much as you need. If you let me study you, observe you, I'll trade bile and whatever else you say. Count Khaleesi. Trade? I thought you'd give me ingredients in exchange for getting to observe me. This is not our way. Things of use are valuable. Oh, even Mother Bodo grants herbs in exchange for the bride's dances and bulls for the drover's labors. Letting me study you costs nothing. I won't ask for much for the bile, but it should be a trade. Observing the Stillwater and trade ingredients to fuel the prototype. It's a deal. What about me? I got used to having you around, and now you want to run away with the doctor from the capital? Here I thought we were friends. My voice is not gonna... Yeah, it's going to die. We are friends, but I befriend creatures to study them, Amite. I studied you, and you are no strange creature to me no longer. Farewell. I seem as ruthless in my studies, though. What the... Heading to town hall too? I actually am, but I can't say yes, apparently. Why would I be? Commotion in town hall since morning. They say all the ruling families have gathered in town hall. Something's going on. If only I knew. Alright, I'll see what's happening at the town hall. Thoughts. It's all connected, guy. Oh god. The dog heads. Gravel. Oh, it's already dangerous here. I didn't even notice. Mania. I know you. You're the doctor for the capital. We know each other? Must be strange for you here. What kind of town is this with no schools or hospitals? It's always baffled me. Now there's an epidemic and we have no hospital. How are we going to treat people without a hospital? Hospitals, don't worry. Can't fight the plague without one. Gonna open the hospital. What are you two doing? Step back. Step back now. I won't do it. Do you hear me? I won't. You can't make me. Where are you hiding from? Over there. Some kind of beastly crowd on the street. They're grabbing people, forcing them to rub dirt into their wounds. They call it a vaccine. I wonder how Microsoft Sam would read those. Who knows? Like, are they from an actual language? Because then, I don't know. I assume they are. I don't know. That's something new. Where did they get these vaccines from? I'd like to know. Steppe savages came in a cart and are scaring everyone. Well, I'll have to take a look. And don't cut the line. I was here before you. Me too. We were here before you. What's this line for? Is it obvious they're handing out a vaccine against the plague here? What kind of vaccine is it? Did anyone ask? Did you ask anyone? I told you, it's a vaccine against the plague. Are you deaf or what? I got that. Question is, why are Stepfolk handing this vaccine out of a cart? What's it to you? The important thing is that they're giving it out. Who are you anyway? Step police? I'm a doctor. You're so. Oh, really? The step folk words whenever they, yeah. Really? So why are you cutting in line? Didn't you take the Hippocratic Oath? I did. That's why I'm trying to understand what kind of poison they're handing out. Kick.
Tired of this noise.
Blood is real.
Stop staring at me. Push over.
A stupid mirror. You have an appointment? I heard there was a gathering taking place. Oh, no, no, no. Impossible. Gatherings are forbidden. You see, half the town's been yelling that there's people waiting for me here. Matter of the plague, naturally. Assemblies of any kind are forbidden. I'm a doctor. Ah, then come in. Go there on the left. They're waiting an hour for you. Thanks. Where's Yorgie Kane? Simon's brother. Rumor has it they're twins, but some people say he's half Simon's age. He always saw earthly justice as a reflection of divine judgment, and treated it with utmost gravity. But at heart, he remained chief theorist of Simon's ideas, architect and creator of society and the world itself. Should have listened to him from the start.
Soot is more precious than fire. Fire fades, but soot feeds the earth.
Yeah, it came out today. There are times when manners are become irrelevant. Dankowski is a scientist and a doctor. Simon wished to know him. That means he cannot be a useless man. We need him at emergency command.
Links between souls. That is the way to grow. Weave your web, Arachna.
The hell? It's not simply that he brandished his accomplishments, begging special treatment of our day of grief. His arrogance is only part of the problem. He is incapable of listening, of learning. Simon misjudged him. This man has nothing to offer our vision. He may be an intellectual, but he is spiritually bankrupt. Our vision is not currently under threat. The whole town's existence is on the line. The plague is banging on our doors. And again, Simon... So, Dr. Dankowski, you're here. We've been waiting for you. For the last bit of your conversation, I'd like to offer my apology. I'm sorry if I have disappointed or insulted you. Apology not... Damn it! Not accepted. Brother's right. You're a doctor from the capital, which means expertise will be highly sought after, and we, or I rather, will have to cope. I shall simply catch whatever you inevitably let slip through your fingers. Might sound strange, but I don't even remember what we argued about. Whether you've forgotten it or still lose sleep replaying it in your head, it matters not. You ought to have minded your words then, not now. But I need to know. Can you please calm down? Dr. Dankowski. Despite our differences, we must unite against a common threat. We are the town's rulers, possess the resources, and you have the knowledge. Isidore Brock defeated the previous outbreak of the sand pest, but he's dead now. We need a doctor. Ready to work with a qualified doctor yourselves? Everyone here seems to use... thank you for your voice of reason, Victor. I'll do all I can, but I'm no epidemiologist. Your doubts are noted, but still. Which measures do you consider most urgent? A hospital. And study the disease. I don't think we can create a cure this quickly, but We can attempt a vaccine to protect uninfected. You are a doctor above all else. Think like a doctor. We're in luck. We have enough rulers here. Stepping on each other's toes, healers is what we lack. You made it abundantly clear yesterday that our town and its history are of no interest to you. But know this, 5 years ago, the crude sprawl, the district where the plague was discovered, was simply sealed off. The disease burned out in 3 days. There were rumors of survivors, but that's all they were, rumors. The sand plague is incurable. Finally getting to the plague. Our town, let's just say that it's relatively young. We don't have equipment or resources, not on this scale. You'll have to improvise. Mr. Brock ordered the crude spell boarded up, right? He was the one to write off everyone's, I'd be the head of Thanos if I couldn't improvise. Many have placed their hopes in you for some reason. You need not waste your breath boasting. Boasting. I wish you luck, Bachelor. We're all in the same boat here, and rowing in different directions would mean death. As far as I know, you were trying to eradicate death. The death of our town might as well be your first step. Thanks, guys. Vlad Olgimsky Boos. Owner of Bull Enterprise, that is the entire complex of facilities for slaughtering bulls and turning them into food and goods. Belly is as vast as his avatars and his confidence in his own people. Gimsky managed to bend the entire population to his will, riding ancient mints into his service.
Tell that to my daughter.
No.
Let her lead the way.
Bachelor, why are you here? This is something a family matter. Do you have a family, Bachelor? My laboratory is my family. Told him all due respect, Bachelor, you're not needed here.
A learned man knows the contents of everything and isn't content with anything.
Tasha says, Liz Boos. I insist you pay our guest proper respect. It was I who invited him to this meeting. Inviting an outsider into the house. Are you sure he's as learned as you say? Does he specialize precisely in our shared tribulation? Please don't tell me you've forgotten what happened during the first outbreak. Almost no one survived. True, we don't know for certain it's the same sand fever. But what if it is? Isidore's gone. We need a doctor like we need air. Any doctor, or else. It's the same story, but they're definitely doing it different. So the esteemed governor, Sabrov, picks the first one he sees. Like we can go through time and stuff. This town doesn't even have a hospital, and you're looking to be picky about doctors. Enough bickering. I'm becoming men of action. Arguments will lead to catastrophe and nothing else. We don't air dirty laundry here. If he carries a report on our customs to the capital, then we could say goodbye to the town where we hope to build something new. They dislike freedom in the capital. Out here, you're blissfully ignorant in that respect. Forgetting yourself. Don't play the fool with me, Bachelor. We do have some expertise here. If you must know, we've already taken measures. No thanks to you. The termitary is sealed off, the laboratory shut down, the vaccine is made. Made? You did it already? Distributing it now. No need of you. Hold on. What's this vaccine you're talking about? Pathologic the Younger has already tested the first vaccine prototype. The results appear promising. Sounds large. You created the vaccine surprisingly quickly. My son tested it himself in the termitary. We have the results already. I'm telling you, we've taken steps. I don't know much about its testing, but it seems the vaccine has indeed helped several people. Several. It's helped everyone. We gave it to one volunteer, so to speak, this very night. Still alive and kicking. Trust me, bro, the vaccine works. Everyone's gonna be fine. Can I have a look at him, this volunteer? Not a termitary, I told you. He won't need the termitary. Andre Stamatin claims he's given the medication to his people at the Broken Heart. That's the public house by the factory. And unlike some other places, you can certainly drop on. Investigate that concoction. What else do I need to know? You need to know you're not welcome here. Well, thanks. I'll have to leave your emergency meeting for time then. Need to flush someone out at the Broken Heart. I learned a thing. I learned a thing. Chest? What you doing? Cash register? Give me those. I need those for bartering. Children. I have too many thoughts. It's so much easier when you don't have any thoughts. This is like if... Like we just played that detective game with the crazy amount of charts and stuff. Or whatever you call all the stuff. Hey kid. Wait, 8? Alright. We're on a schedule, although we can go back in time, so I don't know how the schedule's going to work in this one. So it doesn't seem like we're going to be raiding houses. So there might not be as much hobos. I mean, there's still going to be nighttime, but... You doing here? Why do you insist on stooping around here? Make it clear that you'll be devoured? A doctor, studying the disease is my mission. I cannot do that by hiding from it. Well, that's certainly noble of you, but in that case, you need to learn the anatomy of an infected district. Usually an epicenter. What do you see on the ground here? Terra Devoratrix? I don't know what it means, but I'm going to say it. The focal point somewhere in the district, a plague rupture, and there are often dark crimson flowers blooming above it, a flower that thrives on blood. That makes the rupture easy to spot. If I were you, I'd stay as far away from it as possible. The focal point of the infection, I mean, that makes sense. Any infection must have a source. In the rupture, in the ground. Didn't they tell you that anger, death, and shabnaks are all born from the earth? Now you know. In other words, somewhere in this district there's a hotbed of bacteria and dirt with distinctive flower next to it. I should collect a sample. The creepy musics. Or not music, but sounds. Are you out of your mind? How would you react if someone went after your mother, disturbed the earth, and the Shabnak Adag will only see you? She won't rest until she strangles the life from you. How am I supposed to understand the nature of the infection if I don't study it? Wandered off right now. Maybe you could pull this off. If you find the flower, scrape the dirt beneath it. But next time, the Shabnak will be close by. Mark my words. You'll have to stop her somehow to collect your sample. Or dodge her. I don't know. Anyway, you're better off just staying home. Probably true. What doesn't exist cannot harm me? Plague emerged together. That's a very important tidbit. Focus on the infection. There's a focus of the infection here. I need to find. The louder the sound, the closer I am.
The sleep of reason produces monsters.
Monsters. Things.
This is a staged, a farce, a mysterium. Which sound am I supposed to... I could use some quiet.
Which sound's the sound?
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
I think we're crazy. Help! What's happening? Is it the heartbeat sound? What the? No, go away.
The town dribbles.
Is that the sound? No. That's the baddies. Hello. They killed him like an animal, don't you get it? He went out for water. As soon as he stepped over the threshold, someone saw his throat. Scissors were left, he's lying puddle, eyes open, staring at the sky. Bloody beast. People like that need a muzzle and a leash. Used to talk about, gentlemen, who exactly do you plan to put on a leash? I don't know where to look for that flower thing in that mess. We're assigned to keep order, but there's none left to keep. It's all gone. To hell in a handbasket. People have lost their minds, stalking armed through the streets. Scaring off thieves is one thing, but this, they're rioting, can't hear. You hear the shots, the knives are bared. Take one step into the street and you'll be choking on your own blood. I'll keep my windpipe unventilated. Thank you very much. I was in a choir before the plague. So you need weapons, I take it. Well, between the two of us, we've got one gun. But what are we supposed to do with it? Shoot people? I'm happy to scare folks or chase them off. But I draw the line at killing. I won't do it. You can keep going if you want. But count us out. Here, I'll even give you a revolver. Oh, you will? You have ammo for it? We do, but not much. It's a rare commodity. And maybe that's for the best. Just shooting makes noise. Shooting just makes noise. I'll only attract more of those fiends. As two, yeah, they're the same character models. I mean, they're the same characters. So. Something comes at you, don't get trigger happy. Try threatening him first. Shove the barrel in his face, give him a scare. Buy you time to run. Only two things are worth preserving in a riot. Your honor, your neck, your ammo. Those three things, but no matter, I know what you mean. It's dangerous out here. We're still in like the tutorial, kinda. Must be ready. Defend myself with the weapon. It's better to load the gun, but then locals don't know if it's loaded. They only see the revolver aimed at them. They're afraid. A shot in the air or deaths of their fellow rioters will frighten them eventually. It's important not to let them realize I'm out of ammo. I can always run away. Only if I use enough stimulants. Guys? Ah, fast reloading. Five. How'd that miss? The hobos. The hobos.
Доктор, прости, не стреляй.
Ебать, ебать.
I want to go down there. It's harder than I thought it would be. I don't know if this will work or help in any way. I don't think it will. Maybe it will. Dude. Tracks are a mess. Is there like a wall of tracks all the way around? In the old one, there was an entrance down here. I mean, this still looks like there's one. Oops. Keep doing that. Stop throwing matches. This might not be an option. Okay, so getting down here. Ruben might already be dead. Somebody's dead. If I go over here... Oh, I'm not allowed to just get it through here. Okay. At least I got those guys off me, I guess. Okay, so we got riot areas, sickness areas.
Только не убивай. Разговор. Опачки. Брат.
Back.
Не убивай. Опачки. Мало мы вас вешали. Какие люди!
Не стреляй!
Доктор, вот сюда! А давай ко мне! Не убивай! Разговор! Стой, стой, стой! Только не убивай!
Oh God. I didn't know we went crazy that fast. Jesus. That's why that's crazy. So maybe this is... I mean, it was locked.
What's going on with my nerves?
It's the green. Is that the thing? The flower thing? Oh, it's a clock sound. Oh, no. Okay, map. Oh, I gotta go all the way back down there. Uh-oh. So you're... Help. So that flower thing, it has to be over here, right? Yeah, there it is. Hello? This is a victory. The key to the victory over Shabnak. Must collect the spores from the ground into the prototype. Shabnak is not going to like this, but I shouldn't turn away too long. Or flee. Oh! Hi. Got the sample. It's the still water. There's an albamic with a long beak there in which I can prepare the charge. The albahu. It is way different. That's just because of the music. Like, Pathologic 2 plays better than 1. Would actually let me do that? It's interesting. That might be a glitch. Hey, what are you doing?
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
boat. Collect a sample. If I get the dosage right, I can form a charge. The flower? This should work. Distill the plagues. I do what now? Should I use it? Do I want more? I guess we just use it because there's only one slot. The focus of infection must be eliminated today while the projectile lasts. What does that mean? Who are you? Professor Tellman, head of another lab. He was so very positive that every answer lay in the depths of one's psyche, and when the answers weren't there, Tellman would happily plant them. It would have been unforgivably stupid on its own, but even worse was the fact that I called him a friend, and he summoned the commission on me, the rat. I thought it would be a lot like, you know, just before, but just with, like, examining infected people and stuff, you know? This is wild. This whole time travel thing is kind of crazy. And now there's, like, a thing following her around in the plague, but you don't go in all the houses anymore. So the plague appeared to you in the form of an enraged woman. That's telling. Could you briefly describe the nature of your relationship with your mother, Dankos? What? Fantasies and dreams about various intuitive imagery are completely unscientific. It was determined during the investigation that you need a psychiatric evaluation, so we can form a psychological profile. I agreed to draw it up because it's better if someone you know, less outcry that way. Want to destroy me personally, you rat. You feel as though you're surrounded by enemies. When did that start? I don't imagine what could possibly give you that impression. Let's focus on you instead of me, Danil. Like I've already said, I'm here to help you. So you're here to officially declare me insane. Not in the slightest. Firstly, it isn't true, and secondly, even if it were true, I'm not sure I'd be allowed to declare you as such. Insanity, you see, absolves one of responsibility. Oh. Absolve myself of responsibility is the last thing I want. Splendid, then let's discuss the situation. So collect a sample of some dirt from the ground in a plague-ridden district. You take it to analyze it. That all seems perfectly logical so far, but then knowledge showed that the soil sample contained unusual cells which I believe belonged to the sand plague. They were alive but in a dormant state. In layman's terms, they were asleep. How do you feel when you voluntarily entered a lethally dangerous district? Do you think it was a subconscious attempt to die? And with your sacrifice restore thin? No. A decisive step forward. I managed to activate the cells using stimulants and tropical irritants. The result was a plague sample, but an unstable and extremely dangerous one. I could not administer such a thing to a patient. It wasn't weakened like in a vaccine, but Could have killed them outright. You could still observe the cell's behavior. I know some curious. In the laboratory environment, the plague cells resorted to autophagy. In other words, they began devouring each other. We're worthy a doctor right now. It's like how in your perception, computer laboratories are trying to devour Thanatica. It was possible to use the sample for a vaccine, but an unusual thought occurred to me. If the activated plague cells were devouring themselves, perhaps they could be used to create an antidote. Not for sick people, it would kill them, but for infected districts. How would they even work? I mix the activated cells with the base for a compound to be dispersed. The one with the kid, yeah, that's the first one. Yeah, music. You kill a create a caustic, aggressive regent. Yeah, every time you killed, like, one of the murder hobos, you'd hear a kid clapping or a baby or something. I don't know, it was weird. Toddler. I'm very excited about it. Create a caustic, aggressive regent that was only good for a few hours. By applying it to a plague contagion epicenter, I could force it to devour itself, cleanse the district. Seeing the plague's greatest enemy itself, steadily continue failing to see your own projections. Having loaded my prototype with the cleansing agent, I headed back to the plague district to kill an enraged woman. Okay, now we switch back again. Cool music. I mean, there's still good music in the game, but it's not like... It's the same as like the second one. It's not like it was loud and stuff. Actually, but it's bad. I think it's so far probably a little better in this one than the second one, but it's not like the first one's music. To disperse the region at the infection epicenter, it reduced the level of infection in the town significantly. You speak of your action in a manner of sound, scientific, even professional, but there are witnesses who claim that you began hallucinating a certain female figure in infected districts and saw you attack it. Don't deny it, Daniel. A local myth describes the plague as a step golem that supposedly pretends to be a woman. I simply adopted the imagery. You know, canonical killers, people in a manic state, have a certain behavioral pattern. They strive to kill bad people, often women, often marginalized, in order to cleanse the city. I dispersed the region at the focus of the infection, and the rate of the infection decreased. Also been noted that on the very first day after your arrival, the town was gripped by mass psychosis. Townspeople were killing stepwomen because they thought there was a murderous golem among them. Do you think this psychosis could have affected you as well? The prosecutor's manipulating the witness. I just want you to realize, Danelle, why you're sitting here, why I wrote that note about you. You are in danger to yourself and others. You are driven by hallucinatory manias. It's not a sin, but you must acknowledge that you are not of sound mind. Only then can the healing begin. Trepanning, lobotomy. You mean lobotomy, right? I sincerely hope that when you release toxic gas at what you thought was a woman, it truly was just a cloud of plague cells. Stay strong, Dikowski. We will overcome all of this together. It's Doctor Duty to fight the plague, and the Spectre keeps telling me. Are we the baddies? We can't be the baddies. It never happens in any games I play. Especially when you're constantly using drugs the entire game. Like, how bad could we be? What are you? Hello?
Misophonia, Dankowski.
We don't seem crazy at all. Time goes a lot faster, but I guess you're meant to keep looping, so it makes sense. Where do you think you're going, old man? You can't go in there. Only kids are allowed. Can't believe it exists. When I saw her this, I thought it was an illusion or something. Lots of things: kind word, poems, ditties, lullabies, tears, hazelnuts, boogers, beetles, ants, dead folks, mom's hugs, dad's yelling, rainwater, gooseberry. Gooseberries? It's not a word. Made it up just now. Here, look, is there any chance I could talk to someone older? So you don't know what's holding it up? Are you deaf or what? Hard of hearing? That's for sure. Read my lips, old man. No grown-ups. This is our world. You can't come in here. The polyhedron falls over. Who built it anyway? I don't suppose it just assembled itself out of straw and sunlight. It didn't. The genie built it. The genie from the bottle. The great genie. The great genie, the king of bottles. Glad you're having fun. I was asking a serious question. Who finds answers and miracles at the bottom of a bottle? A genie. Genie means drunkard, right? Fancy that, little sis. The old man isn't as dumb as he looks. Old man isn't dumb as he looks. He solved the riddle. Here, have a hazelnut. You earned it. Where can I find this genie of yours? You're off to a positive start. I thought you'd figured it out. Give the hazelnut back. No! My hazelnut. Where do you think Genie lives, old man? Wherever there's lots of bottles. The pub, then I see. Bingo, bravissimo, Genie us. The old man solved the riddle. Do I get the hazelnut? Crash, sadly, you don't earn the hazelnut this time. Here, have a metal spring. Pleasure doing business with you. Distributor of dead gruel. 2's music was fine, you just could barely hear it. And it wasn't always going. They said, halt, by decree of emergency committee, vaccination is currently being conducted. Don't go anywhere. I'll give you the vaccine now. Decree talk about, who are you? I'm Merritt. Who put you here? Who do you think? The higher-ups. A decree has been issued at the town hall regarding vaccination. That's why I carried out. Where'd you get the vaccine? Who developed? What's in it? Listen, why are you so persistent? Who this, who that? It's folk medicine. The people develop it. You don't know what's in it. My job is to distribute the vaccine. Its contents are none of my concern. If you don't want to take it, step aside. Stop scaring people away. If you have a problem, go to the town hall. Your so-called vaccine kills people. I'll soon revoke it. Decree regarding its distribution. Actually, do I even know that it kills people? I'm just going to say it. Of course it does. Cathedral caretaker. We found hobos. They weren't ninja hobos, though. They're just hobos. Greetings, Daniel. The cathedral is open to the public, but there are rules. 3 rules, to be exact. Sing no borrowed song, carry no earth, waste no time. Who might you be? I'm the caretaker. I keep the place clean and receive visitors. Who came up with these rules? What do you mean, sing no borrowed song? In the cathedral, singing a song that you did not compose is forbidden. It interferes with the process of time production. What happens if I sing a borrowed song? Simple. You'll be swept from the cathedral with this very broom and no longer allowed to enter. Huh? Alright, but what's that about earth? Why is carrying earth into the cathedral forbidden? Cathedral is an unearthly place, therefore no earth should penetrate it. See that broom? What do you think I need it for? I sweep all day, clearing out earth and singers of borrowed songs, along with those who waste time. See, what's with wasting no time? How are people wasting it? I suppose you know what time is. Cathedral produces it. It should be used wisely with caution. What is it you don't understand? Everything, be honest. What do you mean the cathedral produces time? How does it produce it? Why don't you come inside? Give the lever a good tug, see for yourself. I thought the cathedral was just a large church, a house of prayer, not a time-producing factory. Praying in the cathedral is strictly forbidden. Huh? A prayer is essentially a borrowed song. Remember the first rule, no borrowed song. Understood, meaning I don't understand any of it. I'll take a look for myself. What the hell is this? Mania. What the? How many of these are there? What? Lord of Miracles? What did I do? I need to get to the bar. Oh, I have to go do that. Am I making time less timey or more timey? Is there more timey or less timey? Less timey? Wait, what's happening up here? I'm sure it's fine. The hobo ninjas? Yeah. The hobo ninjas were cool. I don't know what I did in there. Anti-plague. They definitely made something different. I need to find Shabnak. Once I find her, prepare the prototype. Hit the plague with it. Reduce the infection. I only have one attempt. Shabnak is unpredictable. And I only have one attempt. Up now. Did I get you? Are you fading? I think I didn't get her. I think I failed. I don't know what happened. It looked like it kind of worked, but I don't... Oh. Help. I don't think it worked, guys. I think we want to, what we're supposed to do is try to get the flowers and then... What about the theater?
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Guess not. No theater. Oh wait, yeah. Theater.
Once Dankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
So many Dankovskys. You guys not ready for the show? Okay. No, it's just different. The game was always pretty serious, I mean, the hobo ninjas were kind of funny, but I think that's just a sign of how old the game was. I don't think they were meant to be hobo ninjas.
I'd rather not hear this.
No, they're all depressing. I mean, this one is too. Wait.
I'm going insane. No, really. I'm going insane.
I'm not insane. Oh, I'm not where I thought I was. That's... Okay. Now that I'm here... I keep trying to get around this, but I guess you can't. Okay, fine. This one's a lot faster?
Forgot that there's so
Seemingly.
much of the world.
Like a lot faster. But I mean, it still has tons of dialogue in it. But as you can see, we can kind of fly around town. Why can't I...
The cinematograph stops.
Why couldn't I have the power? Anyway, I want to go to the bar. Or it's too late or whatever. This game is completely different structure. But this one's definitely leaning more into the horror elements as well. Yeah.
Screeching.
They're going more psychological horror. When you're not in dialogue, the gameplay pacing is completely different. Look at this door. Pictures. Andre Stamatin, the manic architect, pub owner, reveler, and murderer. Andre and I studied together briefly at university. We met during the student riots. Just the student riots. I stitched up his gunshot wound myself. An unexpected reunion. Andre always felt confined by dogma and morality. Only a fool could expect him to come to this town and settle for simply pouring Twyron and nothing more.
Yes?
Huh? The detective thing? Well, it makes sense to make it to try to differentiate the characters, because in the first one, the doctor was just kind of less complex. And that was the only difference. It was just easier. See the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Cue the fanfare. I'm sure we've met before. And I think it would make more sense, if they were actually able to make this all in one game. Like, the price of this game is more like a DLC. Because it really is a DLC, but, like, if they could have made them all of one game to begin with, and all three characters were uniquely different and stuff. Yeah, the systems in this one are complex. We haven't even gotten to, like, examining infected yet. And there's, like... I've just kind of been running through the... Like, I don't know half of what I'm doing, I guess. There's a stabbing you have here. Some sort of workers' club for the local proletariat. Wait a minute, university. Juggling knives on the table. That was you, wasn't it? Now, remembering the time we got the better of those bastards, eh? And you sat there all demure. But when the tables went over, you grabbed the gun. Yeah, I remember. Very brave of you. Those were the days. And look at me now. Those are Daniel Dukowski. In case you've forgotten, you? Andrew Stampton. The downgate of the Alley of Heroes Ensemble. The other stairway round. The house, which earned me an expulsion from the Architects Guild. My little brother and I designed them all, but he gets the laurels. I get the curses. How things go. And now you're pouring drinks at a provincial pub. It's quite the resume. So here now, tell me, you tried Twyron yet? It's a special drink. The step herbs have a peculiar character. When infused in liquor, the effects on a man can be mind-blowing. I admit, it's quite addictive business. Architecture is getting old. I'm glad to meet someone from my old life. We'll talk again. I need to ask you something urgent now, though. Well, you are your own master, I suppose. Like they say, a man's life is his ruin. How can I lighten your mood? I heard some sort of medicine is being distributed through your establishment. Alleged vaccine for the devilish sand plague. Why not? In Augusta Gloria, so they say. Does he just sell booze as, like, a vaccine? Tell me more. Oh, for the time, the first one's pretty unique. I mean, this is, if anything, more unique. It's crazy, though. But so is, Pathologic 2 is, I guess, similar to the horror specs in the first one. You must have heard this damn pest ran through here 5 years ago, right? The worms didn't just sit idly after that. They threw together a remedy, dead gruel they call it. Young girl Gipsy came to me and suggested I hand it out at the pub. Clever of him. Dead gruel, fitting name. Might as well add Many worms? What worms? Don't seem too concerned about disease here. Doors wide open. Getting drunk. A masquerade at death classic. Not afraid. Creating a focus of infection, are you? Just imagine can lead to useful invention, but I'm sorry, I have to doubt this. I wouldn't think you, of all people, would be scared of something like that. You're a doctor. It's some herbal concoction brewed with infected blood. There's some entrails thrown in for flavor. You make a tiny cut, rub on a smidgen, and go to bed breathing easy. A vaccination, if I've ever seen one. Causative variolation. You do understand this could put you in an early grave, don't you? Look behind you. See that dancer? She had some of the stuff yesterday. Then walked through a sick district to pay her lover a visit. And here she is, now, dancing her feet off. You die in 5 hours from the sanddust, don't you? 8 if you're tough. And she's here like nothing happened. Pokimsky Jr. began his human experiment with himself as the first test subject. Don't panic, Professor. The step concoction works, I'm sure of it. I was just about to try it on myself before you came and distracted me. Dancer persistent in the experience to those. I need to examine it immediately. We'll turn to this conversation later.
Soul is weaker than flesh. It snaps like a matchstick.
Oh, here it is. Our first case. See? And now we have to actually... Well, no, it hasn't taught us how to do cases yet, really. Now we have to diagnose what they have. And hope they don't have... Where is it? The bad thing. Or the really bad thing. I guess they're all bad, but one of them's the thing. It gets even more complicated. Bronchopathy. Red eyes. Some dude's fever. Ooh. Consumption. Influenza. That's just a flu. Ink syndrome? Dots. Lots of dots. Measles is bad. Nephropath. What the? Hormone. Jeez. Serpent syndrome. Step dryness. Fever. Stone skin. Yeah, anywho. Hey, dancer. Bride. Did the Yurgachin send you? Why isn't he here? Why are you here? Who are you? Someone called Andrew Stammerton steered me your way. What do you need? I'm a doctor. I was told you traversed the infected district after a dose of dead gruel. I'd like to know how you feel. Any complaints? No complaints, I live well. It's just my heart that aches. The heart, I see. What sort of pain? Stabbing, burning? Is it constant? Or do you only feel it in the evenings? It's sinking, fluttering, like moth on glass. Someone lives in my heart, not one of the Katange. One of the Katange? Not one of the kin, not of the people, not of the steppe. Are such liaisons forbidden then? No matter... Tell me about your physical symptoms. What do you feel in your body? A snare? I don't think people knows what any of this is. Body doesn't suffer alone, Erdem. If there's pain, it's everywhere. My heart aches, my legs are shaking. Oh, that could be bad. Legs are shaking, so how can you dance then? No one here knows how well I dance. I used to dance elsewhere, not within the walls, out in the earth, with my feet. I spoke to Mother Bado. Then the lean year came. I went to the abattoir to pound the hides with my heels. Lifestyle changed rather drastically, is that it? Abattoir is hard, the terminator is hard. Couldn't live there. Cramped, stony, far from the earth. I left, lost my shelter, lost my heart. Now I dance within the walls. How long ago did you abandon the abattoir and terminatory for the pub? When the new moon came, I had a dream. The terminatory was a box, and someone took that box with his soft white hands. He placed it in a lavish cupboard and locked it up tight. I left that very day. The moon is full now. Count the days yourself, Erdem. Oh, I haven't been paying enough. Shaky legs, is that in one of these? Maybe? Something about her heart, but I don't know if she meant heartburn. I mean, I could click it anyway. When you first feel this malaise, was it back in the termitary? That is where I felt it, where my legs began to shake, where my head grew heavy. Headache? Bad play. That right, thank you. How long have you been feeling unwell? Yushi or Oilgon. What are these words? Have you asked your questions, or do you need... I'd like to have a closer look at you if you allow it. I may find other symptoms on your person. Everyone here looked at me, Erdem. You can too. I guess we'll just examine her in the bar. Step back a bit from where you're the center of attention. You'll need to undress fully. Well, okay then. Uh-oh. Crash, tight. Scratch. Rash? Or bite? Or pimples? Yeah, we gotta play doctor in this game. Arms okay? It's just this. Nipples, rash, bites. Some questions about what I saw. I only know Earth's body, the human body. I don't know it. What can I tell you? But you do know something about your own body. Tell me, does your heart only beat like that after dancing or all the time? The doctor does doctor stuff. Yeah, that's that's what this one's different about. You have to it's like a detective about the disease or something. The wayward heart of mine, it beats all the time now, as if I've been dancing. Never rapid pulse. Maybe not this. No. Heart. Burning rapid pulse. Rapid pulses come in several diseases. I don't know why you're asking these questions, but if Andre I sent you, that's how it should be. I have your back, skin inflamed, scratched, rash, some sort of acne. My back's burning. So bad, sometimes I scratch until it bleeds. It only calms with cold things. Itchy? Eczema? Can you remember you've been bitten by an insect? I can't. It's autumn. Who can? Lots of gnats buzzing around. But when a gnat bites, it's better the next day. My back burns worse and worse. pulse. Bacteria. Contaminated water, mosquito bite. Headache. Itchy. Ulcer. Crowded place. This is a remix of the bars track in the other games. Does this one have... It has weakness. This one has loss of coordination, headache, burning. Rapid pulse, loss of coordination, headache, eczema. Skin redness, weakness. Not cancer. Cancer's not on here. Well, consumption's on here, but... Coordination, but... Thermal, alright, one step closer. Am I one step closer? Itch. Inflamed skin, pimple rash. This, it's gotta be this. I think. I mean, except this doesn't have the heart one. This one... Actually, maybe that's wrong though. Maybe it's just weak, leg weakness. Oh yeah, weakness is there. Rapid pulse, weakness, burning heart, headache, itchy. There's nothing on the hands. Headache. Just measles. Wait, how do I even pick one? Like this could be, but rapid pulse. Headache. God damn it. Contact with Emerald. Which that makes sense. What else did she say? I don't remember. Impoverished people, inhabitants of the steppe. Well, they're all inhabitants of the steppe. Crowded conditions. I mean, this one makes a lot of sense. I'm a stupid doctor. There's nothing on the hands. Nothing. Oh wait, I forgot you could do this. I don't think this will matter much, but... Me not know.
You ready? Big issue, big alpaca, big bear, big beefy, big bubba, big cat, big corgi, big duck, big frog, big and big moose, big peepo, big pig, big rat, big seal, big sheep, and big sloth, but of course fail, big dodo.
Dodo. I guess? It's gotta be this. Probably. Did I fail? How do I even know? I have no idea. What am I doing?
Want me to sing you a nice little song?
Oh, the clock is moving. Yeah, oh. I didn't even notice. You mean if I get it wrong, she just dies? Even if she's fine? Hey, while you were back, they're toying with my dancing girl. I remembered they opened some deranged lab in the capital to exterminate death. It was called something funny. Erotica, maybe. You heard of it? Right up your alley. That's my lair. I see you're quick to disdain. That's Thana Attica. And what have you heard about it? You see, you and I are not just fellow students, we're fellow sufferers. My creation are also on the kill list for, what was it, intellectual extremism, anti-humanism? I've been checking in occasionally, curious as to what else they've decided to chop up, and I don't just mean the architecture. Oh yeah, every time you... Oh. Well, you know. What is time anyway? Apparently we don't need... It's not over for Than Attic yet. See, here we both are, in the wake of those measures. The polyhedron and of Damocles hanging over my lodgings. What? That's one of your creations too, isn't it? Recognize my signature style, did you? It's mine, all right. Mostly my brother's, though. He's a genius, a shining brilliance. I should introduce it to you, though it can wait for now. Tell me, what do you think of the dancer girl? You hope you're asking me as a doctor. What you presume means you'd refuse to answer as a customer. What exactly did you presume? Come now. I've a whole ethnographic museum here, you could say. Heard of herb brides yet? With their bare feet that touch the earth, and the earth bears the fire, then I bear it down into fantastic liquor. Everybody's happy. Dancing at a pub for an audience is not the same thing as dancing in the steppe, I'd say. What's getting all holy now? I don't drag anyone in here by the throat. They come on their own. So what about the dancing girl? I thought you wanted to check out... I'm not quite sure about the dead girl. I don't think she's showing signs of the plague, but I'd give her the day off anyway. She's sick with something else. Infectious is potentially contagious, she says, then turned to recently. Must have contracted it there. Either one's kind of the same. Quick load. This game you can't really quick load as easily. Like there's like a cost to loading. A save. Not the plague. Anything can be cured. And you're just the man to do it. What do you say? Will you treat... Wait, did you say Kulan? I know the name. She was in love, and he wasn't a man of the steppe. Andre. How do I count it? Tomorrow. She'll die of the plague tomorrow, and the next day I'll meet her lover at the warehouses. And Dankowski, what are you telling me? You didn't try to burn? Maybe you need it. What? With that head of yours? Do you hear yourself? You just assured me Kulan has some malady other than the sand plague, and now you're raving sheer nonsense. But is this the one that gets killed by the Haruspecs? I think so. You take a breath. You told me Kulan walked through a plague district to see her lover. Her lover's a bandit, is he not? He looks the part. As kind a soul as you're like to find, all bark no bite. You know what he calls you, medical lot, sawbones. I learned that word from him. Be alive. I'm certain Kulan either has the plague now or will soon enough. No dead gruel will save her. No, it's this one. Or it seems to be. Well, I don't even know if I got it wrong. Was the plague not even a choice on there? Have I not... It wasn't, was it? Sand plague? Because maybe I haven't even learned the symptoms of it yet. I'm a little... How's that? Make my head spin. What about the other malady you found? Was it... No, she's infected with something else, and it slows down the plague. It's just a hypothesis. It needs testing. But it would explain everything. The whole peculiar clinical picture. I figured the healthier you are, the better your chance of survival. Turns out the plague gobbles down sick more slowly. Not to her taste, perhaps? Not proven, it's just a hypothesis. Best lead I have. What now? You make cool in your lab rat and shut down my pub? Don't let anyone new inside, and don't let anyone know who's already here leave. I know you can handle that. Keep an eye on those who've had the most contact with Kulan. You need to speak to local authorities as soon as possible. I need a research facility. People. Emergency powers. Look at you, all bossy. Did you learn that from directing test tubes back in the capital? They goose-step you like the good little soldiers? I'd like... Sure, by the way, I'd like a sample of this dead gruel, and you better destroy the rest of the stock for your own sake. Mania! No! Oh. A scene just happens. Huh?
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important.
Hello?
We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient, so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
Can you hear me?
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places.
3?
Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
Hello? Yeah, we have. That was Ava right there, too.
You won't have time to do anything else today. Would you rather continue tomorrow or yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday? 5 years ago, when the disease arrived for the first time, people feared the unknown. Now they fear what they know all too well. What do you think is more frightening, the unknown or the inevitable? Inevitable? It's possible she might be savable. There's something kind of implied. They kind of implied that with their preview thing. You're a visitor. You didn't see the first outbreak. Plague is an unfamiliar evil to you. That's what you think. It hasn't stood before you as full height, and so you're not paralyzed by terror. Like those who've already faced it, they all believe that if you take the helm, we'll slip through the reefs. So that's what I mean, the time travel thing. I don't know exactly. They just kind of implied it, sort of, as a possibility, but they shouldn't. Went to the emergency meeting at Town Hall, but I never finished what they asked me. I'm forgetful too. The more important the task, the more certain I am to forget it. Wait, what did they ask me to do at the time? But you're different. You'll be mad at yourself because of that. I will be. I already am. It would have been so wonderful if you'd arrived earlier in summer or spring. Gaze at the stars, reminisce about how the Stillwater never became an observatory. Wander the streets, I'd show you my favorite yards. But you come in autumn, in time for the plague, so the stars and the yards will have to make room for business. Today I didn't take all the necessary measures against the epidemic. Could have a day wasted. For the stars and the yards to return to anyone at all, the town must survive first. It's interesting because you're gonna be like, I mean, this time travel thing's kind of interesting because like you're kind of guaranteed to fail some, but then you've got a certain amount of whatever to deal with it. Rewinding. I learned some more about day 2. You probably want to get back to. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing something. Heading. He was usually wasting his life away at his brother's pub. We're always time traveling. All the time. I guess. Why is midnight over here? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing. Are we not able to, like... You probably always have to use the clock, huh? I think you always have to use the clock. I don't think you sleep. I mean, you can skip time, but it just... Do we always... Is that how it works? You can't just go forward to the next day? Yeah, this is just the day. The day. Am I right? Probably right. I didn't mean... No food.
Stifling in this room, isn't it? Hard without a breath of fresh air.
Continue. Let's examine the fourth day of Tragic Odyssey. It was particularly replete with dubious conduct. What exactly broke that wasn't already broken? Here are the facts. You happen to be the only competent doctor in a town of 18,000 facing an unprecedented lethal epidemic. Is that correct? More importantly, don't think it was coincidence. Wait. We've been through this a dozen times. Why do you keep asking the same questions? It's part of your interrogation technique. Being ahead of yourself again. Team Batch, please calm down. Just following the chain of events, my modest brain simply can't keep pace with your blistering train of thought. Needs to calm down. I, on the other hand, have nothing left to lose. Pick up. This guy's you? Inspector? This game you're managing like your sanity. You're just basically taking drugs. But it can kill you pretty fast. You still see him, you sanity. Or something. You're like bipolar or something. I don't know. But you assume executive authority over the emergency command and were, in fact, the person responsible for a number of administrative research and specialized tasks, correct? Forstons rules, so technically the answer to your question is no. Getting tired, are you? Let us be brief then. Here are your case files. First, you attempted to flee the town on a smuggler's train, which landed you in jail, where you remained until the first day. Nonsense. Don't interrupt. Second, scathing refused to recruit motivated volunteers to organize corps of orderlies. Third, despite having all the means at your disposal, you deliberately ceased work on a promising vaccine. Furthermore, I knew those were true. I wouldn't be sitting here right now. I'd be dead. Furthermore, according to witness testimony, Batcher Tchaikovsky was seen digging up graves at the cemetery. Later, conspiring with Artemy Burak, he led an infected person out of quarantine zone. Clearly, you didn't sit idly by. You forget the part where I planted explosives in the town hall and bit the head off local bats. No, wait. Oh, great, because a living person was buried there. I saved his life. Is that so? And which one of us is spewing nonsense now, Bachelor? Do you think putting together a case was like this is simple? Please get to the point. As for your pals from the Gorgon River, to be a falcon, the quail must quail no longer. No one says that, but who cares? There's a lot of words in this game. A lot of words. You're the voice actor? Cool. Could you voice act, everything? My voice hurts. Oh yes, and most importantly, a double homicide. On the fourth day, Batcher Tchaikovsky shot 2 random passerby outside the warehouse. What? Will you tell me? That didn't happen either? This is interesting, because I don't actually know. Self-defense. It was them or me. They're gonna nail a living person to a wall. The actual nails. Yeah. When you deny the facts, please do me a favor to explain yourself. Stop meandering. Tell me your version of the event in detail. Describe your universe, so to speak. Let them bring me more coffee first. And make sure to add sugar this time. Very little is voiced. Oh. Oh, now this is. I think this is what someone was talking about.
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Yes, I'm probably done for tonight, though. Let's see. I can cancel past events. Yeah, this is what someone else was talking about. I just didn't have that on day 3. It will turn red, meaning the chain of events leading to that node will be undone when the day starts. It's crucial to cancel the failed escape event on day 4, otherwise I'll wake up in prison tomorrow. We learned. How do I cancel? So I assume I want to cancel this to keep him alive. Oh, but they don't repeat themselves. Maybe they even let me into the tower. So if I cancel it, does that mean... Do I want to cancel this one?
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
Oh, no. What did we talk about? Well, I did talk to him on the 3rd day. Yeah, we'll just break it all. Break it all. I don't know what I'm doing. Gruel. Day 2. It's all connected. Something it's all connected. I guess. Day 4 ends abruptly at 3. Escape. We don't want to escape. Alright. I'm tired, though. I wasn't sure I wanted to undo all those. They all seemed kind of iffy, though. I'm tired. We'll continue tomorrow. We finished the tutorial. I guess. Part of it. This game's kind of crazy. I didn't expect it to be so different. Like, I played the prologue, so I knew it would have, like, the doctor stuff. The doctor doing doctor stuff. I didn't know the time travel stuff. I didn't expect that. They decided to make it even more complicated. Like, this game will, like, probably overwhelm a lot of people. It is better that it's different. But, I mean, I thought it would be still, like, the linear race against time. But instead it's still a race against time, I guess, but loopy. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night, everybody. And I'll see everyone next time. All right, good night, everyone.